Do you need anything like I need you? It's over. Do you need anything like I need you? I've got no place to wanna change the world. I just want the perfect girl. I don't wanna hang around, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. Change the world, but I'm not gonna wait my turn. I don't ever want to come down, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating.
It's about you. I will never be alone again. I'm immune to the things they said.
My heart's unbreaking.
Yo, Friday night.
Truth, I know that you will understand, because I finally
Found myself.
My heart's unbreaking.
You're radiant. Yo. What is up? Hold on. I gotta find my phone so I can change that light to red. I'll be right back. Let's go. It's a good tune.
Can I make something good out of this? Can I make something good out of this? Chances are you will not be missed, 'cause you don't give a shit. Can I make something good out of this?
Yo, yo, yo. There we go. You're the only one who's strong.
Then I'll be devastated if I'm wrong.
I am the one you love to hate, but you cannot devastate. All right.
Interesting, I'm sure.
'Cause I want more. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Dude, yeah, no, I saw that shit with like ICE dropping the guy off by the coffee shop in the morning or whatever, in the middle of the night. There's fucking booties. Dude, brutal. Jail booties. Dude, they're so savage. Like the ICE people are like, I mean, we know this. We know they're just fucking cruel, right? You know, we know they are just cruel as shit, boss. Like, dude, it's brutal. Friday. How we doing? I mean, guys, they're like, I don't know. One of the things, I'm not saying it's right. You know what I mean? Because it's not. But one of the things I am seeing that I think we're seeing, especially in the situation with ICE and a lot with MAGA, is they have dehumanized to a certain degree to where like suffering of said group doesn't bother them, right? So in MAGA's eyes, and certainly in ICE's eyes, the people that they are picking up, the people that they are abusing are like harmful, like inhuman, savage, you know, like people that are like ruining their fucking country. So they have developed like a coldness that looks at those people like they're rats or something. And you know, I mean, it is pretty crazy, like the level of sort of dehumanization that exists. You know, and it's not even just ICE. I mean, it's crazy because you know what's fucked up is my take on it is this, is like, for me, I feel like the people rooting for ICE in a way are even worse than ICE, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, because the people that are joining ICE are like, they're Proud Boys, they're Patriot Front, they're like racist fucking shitheads, right? But there's like millions of people that look at what those guys are doing and are like cheering for them. And like, that's crazy that they'll like rat out their neighbors to like call them. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, isn't that crazy? Because the people that are ICE, like, you know that they're shitheads. But like, who the fuck are the people that are like rooting for them? You know what I mean? Like, that's, to me, that's really weird. It's like, I don't know, dude. But I feel like some of it comes from a constant stream of dehumanizing language. You know what I mean? And I mean, it's weird because it was like one of the things that, you know, I dude, there's just a lot going on. And like, I don't know. I was interacting. I like interacted with somebody who left a comment on the Candace Owens video, right? Because in the beginning of the Candace Owens video, I talked about how you got to be careful when you watch Candace, because Candace is like, she's got some fucking definite anti-Semitism going on. And then somebody was in there saying like talking about Israel and like, but like talking about Zionism, but like, dude, there's a real gray area with the way like Israel and Zionism and like people who don't like Jewish people, like there's like a gray area where it's sometimes for me, it's hard to tell who's who. I don't know if that happens to you, but people throw the word Israel around when they should be maybe throwing the word Netanyahu around. But like, there are like, it's like, it's real hard to tell like who's talking about what, you know what I mean? And I don't like that, because a lot of people throw the word Israel around the way Trump throws around the word Somalia. And you dig? And that fucking bothers me, because like, you know, it's like, it's just like Israel, there's 10 million people there, and they don't all have the same goals. You know what I'm saying? There's government there, but like Trump ain't America. And like, but there are a lot of people, like whenever I make a video where people start using the word Israel in the comments, invariably there end up being people that just start talking about Jews and Jewish people in a negative way in those same comments, like all the time, right? You know what I'm saying? And like, I have a real problem with that. Like we're not being, I feel like we're not being vigilant, you know? Yeah, it's like woke and DEI, dude, is the same shit. Or like, I don't know, dude. It is really fucking getting to be like a soup where you know what I'm saying? And the reason why I say this is because I look at somebody like 𝗙liche𝗶𝗹𝗀 who, and like doing the little happy merchant thing. And like, she doesn't think that was like anti-Semitic, but like, dude, all the anti-Semitic people were like, when they saw Anna do that, they're like, wow, Anna's fucking finally on our side. You know what I mean? And like, dude, this shit is crazy. Yeah. Right. You know, and Emily, yeah, I am talking about, I'm more talking about my response to your comment, because I don't think you're anti-Semitic, right? But like Candace Owens is, okay? She really is. Like she's, and I mean, she was back when she was like communing with Kanye and shit back, you know, 10 years ago, right? Same with Tucker Carlson. And like, the thing about it is like, you gotta be careful, because a lot of people who are saying they're anti-Zionist are actually deeply anti-Semitic, and they're just using anti-Zionist now because it's safe, because other people are using anti-Zionist. And so we do have to sort of like be careful, like digging around in there, okay? Because the anti-Zionist movement is unintentionally providing an umbrella for like deeply anti-Semitic people to fucking get in there. But the thing is though, Emily, is when you say you can't be afraid to speak out against Israel, like what is Israel, right? When you're speaking out, that's like saying you can't be afraid to speak out against America, but like, dude, against America, like there's a lot of different people in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it that like everybody lumps Israel into one thing? Israel is a place, so is America, right? You know what I mean? But if people are around the country being like fucking America's like America, well, like, dude, there's 300 million people in America. America is not one thing. Israel is not one thing, okay? If you're talking about Netanyahu, then talk about Netanyahu. If you're talking about, right? You see what I'm saying? It's like people talk about Benjamin Netanyahu, but they call him Israel, okay? People talk about Donald Trump and they talk about Trump. When you talk about Trump, you don't necessarily talk about America, you know? And like, that's the thing that gets weird for me, guys. You know what I mean? Is like, I see people that hate Jews that are like talking side by side with people that are talking about Zionism, And the people talking about Zionism are like, well, forget about the people who don't like Jews. But I'm like, we have to be aware of that shit. Okay? Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the same way that if you listen to Andrew Tate and you say, oh, he says a couple things that make sense. If you listen to Andrew Tate a lot, you might have some misogyny rub off on you. You know what I'm saying? And like, so it's just hard, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, you don't recognize a state that ethnically cleanses. Yeah, well, it's interesting though, Emily, because I get that, but like right now, do you realize that America is ethnically cleansing, or Donald Trump's government is ethnically cleansing? Like when you say you don't recognize a state that ethnically cleanses, but I think you live in a state that is ethnically cleansing. Like, right? And are you recognizing that you live in a country that is ethnically cleansing just like that other country? And in fact, Donald Trump and that other country, like MAGA and them, are like loving each other. You know what I mean? And so like, right? You know what I'm saying? Right? You know, I mean, do you not realize that? Or do we look at our ethnic cleansing here in America like different? You know what I'm saying? Why we got to go give all our dollars to Israel? Well, so we don't give all our dollars to Israel. You know what I mean? Oh, you're Canadian? All right. But I mean, do you recognize that America, do you look at America as ethnically cleansing or not? I'm curious about that. You know, I'm just curious about that. Like, do you look at America as ethnically cleansing, or because we're not murdering them yet? Or, I mean, we are, but on a much smaller scale. I mean, obviously Netanyahu is a fucking wicked war criminal savage. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he is. Like, Netanyahu is fucking outrageous. You know? But I guess the thing is, though, is what's hard is like it's getting complicated because the people that really do just hate the Jewish people, okay? There are those people that exist. And they are now like kind of, many of them are trying to claim like, oh, we don't like dislike Jewish people. We're just about the Zionists, and it's getting real hard. You know what I'm saying? Right? It's just hard because the thing about this is that I guess my thing is I don't believe that Candace Owens is simply got a problem with Zionism. Okay. She has had a long history of, you know, being pretty like sketchy, right? About like the Jewish people and, you know, even people of color, even though she's a woman of color. I mean, racism, like upholding white supremacy, just upholding supremacy. I mean, when you think about it, guys, you know, like Zionism and white supremacy are very similar, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, America, like, we don't call it Zionism here, even though there is Zionism here too, with the Christians who are trying to like start the rapture. But like, they are like, yeah, they're like, I mean, it's like any type of superiority group like that is like kind of the same vibe, you know? You know what I'm saying? But dude, it creeps me out, man. You know what I'm saying? It fucking creeps me out, dude. Like, you know, because you see people like Jake Shields and shit like that, right? That are, you know, are totally like anti-Semitic people at their core. But now they're like, oh, we're just fighting Zionism with you guys. And it's like, dude, It's fucked up, bro. Dude, you know? And you don't support any money going to Israel? They should pay for their own shit. Well, dude, Jibs, I mean, I get that. I get that. The problem, though, is like the Christian nationalists, they want to give a ton of money to Israel, boss. That's really the problem. The problem is not like Netanyahu necessarily. I mean, he is a problem. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying in America, the problem isn't like the Jewish government like holding something over America. The problem is like the American government that's filled with evangelical Christians. They want the Jewish army to be working for America. And so they take money to get into office, and then they give money to fight wars in the Middle East, right? And like it's like what Elon does, okay? Elon gives Trump money to get that government money for this government contracts to do a service for the government with satellites and whatever spying, right? But he like gives money to put him in office, and then he takes a huge amount of money to provide a service. And dude, like we have that shit going on like big time. Like, dude, you know, we have a lot of like deeply messed up evangelicals, you know. But anyway, just so you know, I don't know if you're still in chat, Emily, but just so you know, I'm not like I'm not like, I hope you know I'm not attacking you. And I'm not accusing you of anything. I just like, it's like these issues, okay? This issue of the way we've sort of like, I don't know, the way we're discussing the Middle East now, like post Gaza, has like, I don't know, it doesn't sit right with me well, because I feel like a lot of times people are conflating terms, you know, and I'm just like, for me, I just want like precise language, because I want to be able to root out the bigots. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Like to me, that's really important. Like I don't want to be fighting for a cause where I turn and look around and everybody next to me are bigots, you know? And that's really important to me, is to root out the bigots that are attached to my cause as well. And that's always, you know, it's a problem like in many fucking facets of the fucking, you know, like because there's so many kinds of bigotry floating around now, you know what I'm saying? And so it's just hard for me, boss, because sometimes I look at people that are saying they're anti-Zionist or whatever, and it really feels like they're actually super bigots, but they're using Zionism because it's okay to use the word Zionism, right? You know what I mean? And like, that's what's really complicated for me is you had a bunch of bigots that are super into this whole idea of like a small Jewish cabal controlling the whole planet, or right? They think they're controlling the entertainment and the media and the money and all this shit, right? Pornography, right? And then they're like, they see everybody being able to talk about Zionism, and so now they just use the word Zionism, but they're still talking the same cabal shit, okay? And that to me is like, we gotta be careful with that, because pretty soon, you know, it's like, you know, I mean, we're kind of watching it. You ready? You know, the way we're watching it, that's a little bit differently, right? Is how we're sort of watching it go on now with, I feel like, the Groypers with their Blue America First hats, that they were definitely a more extreme and out beyond Charlie Kirk, but now they're like moving into the Charlie Kirk spot. And now like some of the Charlie Kirk fans are like sort of groypering and like not even necessarily realizing that they're gripering, you know? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, it's pretty crazy. So Dab, why do America sends money to Israel? Because Israel fights proxy wars, right? America sends money to the Israeli government so the IDF will fight America's proxy wars in the Middle East, right? That's why, okay? You know what I'm saying? That's why, okay? Is America is deeply like Islamophobic, the American government, the evangelical Christians. And so they have an army over there that will fight wars and you know, all the time, 24/7, 365. And so America's funding that and also hoping that they will be able to set off the rapture, right? Dude. Dude, we're cooked deep down. No, dude, the midterms are happening, boss. Right? Yeah. Dude, I know, like what Sindo says there, that like I feel like Zionism is less about Israel and more about the American evangelicals, guys, right? I mean, I know you have Netanyahu and the IDF and the Israeli government, these hardcore whatever, but I really think Zionism is more about America than it is about Israel, right? It's more like the American evangelicals are like the Zionist of the Zionists. And you're right. And so that's what's crazy is like, it's like we're our evangelicals, you know, we should be talking about American evangelicals instead of Israel, because they're the ones that are fucking feeding this shit, you know? You know what I'm saying? Dude, it's fucking crazy, right? And stealing land. Well, see, the land thing, though, is complicated, guys, right? That the land thing is super complicated because that, like, is a crazy, you know, I mean, because there were people on that land and then they felt like they got like chased off of that land. And then there were other people on that land. And then after the Holocaust, like the world got together and tried to like make amends by giving away something that didn't belong to the world. And then it like, you know, a bunch of bad seeds like took out the rage of the Holocaust on the people that were on that land. And everybody just sort of looked the other way for 70 years. And then America started realizing, oh, we can capitalize on that rage and get that rage to be used to fight all our wars over there. And so we started feeding the beast and protecting, you know what I mean? And so like, dude, I feel like there's a lot of pain, you know, just in that region. Like there's nothing but like hurt that goes back so long, you know? And they're still stealing land. Yeah. But like, dude, I mean, so is Russia. Okay. Russia is stealing land. So is America, but we do it different, right? We're stealing land, but we didn't steal the land of Venezuela, but we're taking their oil. We kidnapped their leader, you know, like, oh, fuck, bro. Not to do the Donald Trump, but oh shit. Dude, what are we doing? Right? You know what I mean? Like, oh fuck. Dude. Oh shit. Yeah, no, I know there is a fucking, like, there's so much hurt, bro. Sometimes I don't know how to sort it all out, right? You know what I'm saying? And yeah, no, I know, Kate, they do the mandatory military service and they do that. They do that to try and like infect that sense of like nationalism. Like the government definitely wants to infect a sense of militarized nationalism there, right? And though it is like, you know, the people here, you got to remember this, right? Dude, 𝗙𝗪𝗏, let's go. See, this is where it gets complicated, right? Because picture this, guys. If you are born in Israel, okay? Like picture if you were born in Israel, you're just born there. You're going to get pumped in, depending on what family you're born into, you may get pumped in for like your entire life of how everyone's out to get you, and you have to like be proud to join the military because they're all trying to take your land, right? You know what I mean? You know how we get propagandized? The same way that like half of America thinks we shouldn't talk about slavery in schools and like, oh, stop talking about like white people, right? You know, so like people who are born there are getting indoctrinated the same way that people in Christian families are getting indoctrinated. And like, there's a lot of indoctrination going on, you know what I mean? And like, it's like crazy because if there are people that are being extreme like Netanyahu, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the Christians here who are cheering for Kansas taking away transgender people's ability to exist and have an identity, right? Because like they're just being programmed with that shit. And like, fuck, I guess I just don't know I don't know how we get out of this mess. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, doesn't it just seem like, you know, doesn't it seem like fucking, like an exhausting black hole, you know what I mean? Where it's like, I don't know, man. Some days I just wake up and I'm like, fuck, bro. It's fucking like, wow, dude, it's just heavy. You know what I'm saying? It's just heavy, dude. And I guess I just want fucking, I'm exhausted too. I would like to develop like, you know, precise language. You know what I'm saying? You know, because like, for example, in America, right? You know, for example, we need Jesus. No, Jesus is the last thing we fucking need. We need no more religion. Brooklyn love all day. Let's go, 𝗙𝗪𝗏. Dude, we need like all religion fucking flush down the toilet. All of it. Every last one of them. Cram them all in there, all 4,000, and fucking plunge that shit down. Dude, so anyway, you know what I was going to say though? Is like, for example, you look at Randy Fine, right? You know Randy Fine from Florida? Like, that guy is a fucking dirtbag, okay? That guy is so, like, I don't know, dude, like Netanyahu loving, whatever, like fucking vicious, heinous, racist, bigoted motherfucker, right? Randy Fine is. And he's walking around wearing a yarmulke all the time and like, but like, dude, like I said, I was in a Jewish fraternity in college. Nobody in my fucking fraternity was like Randy fucking Fine, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody was, right? Dude, no Jesus, please, let's go, 𝗙𝗪𝗏, right? But like, dude, that Randy Fine guy is like so toxic, right? That guy is like so incredibly fucking toxic, but he walks around like he is some spokesman for the entire nation of Israel. And like, dude, there's like millions of Jewish people in Israel that were like protesting the attacks on Gaza. You know what I'm saying? And like, it's just like so fucked up, bro. Right? It is so fucked up that like how like extremism is like feels dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Like extremism, you know, and I don't know, man. I am weary of extremism in all forms, whether they're people like Randy Fine or people that are, you know what I'm saying? Or even like the far fucking, you know, there are some far leftists who just want to destroy the two-party system and make America crumble. Like they want to burn America down, which I think is not the answer right now either. Dude, 𝗙𝗪𝗏, let's go. Right? It's like all the extremes are so I don't know. Do you guys feel like the extremes I feel like the extremes are getting bigger now. Dude, Curious says, late to the party, but I'm hearing about the exhaustion. Let's hang in there, y'all. We don't need to remove all religion. We need to banish the zealots and heretics that have seized power. Fuck Trump. Fuck ICE. Resist. All right. Dude, I don't know, man. I might be into removing all religion. But do you guys feel like the extremists on all sides, whether they're like, you know, people that just want to burn shit to the ground, dude, like, I feel like there's more of them now, and they have louder voices that I feel like the extremists are getting closer to the middle, dude. Dude, don't you feel like I feel like right now, right? You know, like, for example, talking about Randy Fine, like right now, Randy Fine is like, to me, I look at him and he's a fucking extremist. You know what I'm saying? But like, he is like in the middle of the fucking Republican Party now, right? Where he seems almost like run of the mill, dude. And like, holy shit. And I mean, now Nick Fuentes is like a lot closer to the middle than he used to be, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, people are communing with the groypers that like weren't necessarily groypers, 2 years ago. Dude, it's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah. Healthcare is a human right. I agree. I mean, guys, with the healthcare, like, how can you be productive if you're not healthy? You know what I'm saying? What about Huckabee? Dude, Huckabee's an extremist as well, man. You know what I'm saying? Right? You know, Huckabee? Dude, it's just crazy, bro. Dude, let's go. Dude, more cult members? Dude, oh man. I don't know, dude. I'm just like, bro, you know? But anyway, just so you know, guys, you ready? Because there was somebody in the same comments of that Candace Owen video that was talking about Jews, and they were talking about Iran. But here's what I want you to understand, okay? That like, okay, so since 1990s, Benjamin Netanyahu has wanted to attack Iran, okay? And all his time coming up in Israeli politics, he was like, they're 2 weeks away from having a nuclear weapon, right? That was Netanyahu's thing, right? But guys, America was flipping the government in Iran in the 50s, guys. We were over there 40 years before, like, when Netanyahu was a baby, America was over there trying to undermine Iran. Why? Because of their oil. America didn't want them to nationalize their oil supply. We wanted to maintain access so we could use up all their oil before we use our oil. Okay? So like, we've been like wanting war with Iran for a long fucking time. We've just never been able to justify it. You know what I mean? And right? And so they messed with the government, and then they installed somebody, but he was weak and it was unstable. And then the fucking theocrats took over. Okay, that was in fucking, right, in the 80s when I was younger, when we had the big fucking crisis, the takeover and the hostage situation. I mean, dude, we've been fucking around over there for a long time, bro. And then multiple wars with Iraq. But like, the reality is the US has been after Iran since like the 50s, guys. You know, we have. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, and now we have theocrats here, dude. Dude, I know, man. Yeah, I know, Josie Ann, yes. I mean, dude, Iran was like, they were free, dude. They were free. They were Western, man. They were like a Western society in the Middle East, dude. And like, we went and fucked it all up.
Like, what would the world have looked like if we had stayed out of Iran in the 50s? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, holy shit. Dude, you got to pack up your tarot cards. Stop doing your nightly rituals because closeted Mike Johnson is our enemy. No heat. Having these conversations is important. It's true, dude. Thank you, Curious. Dude, George, you're going crazy, boss. We appreciate you. Let's fucking go. I love that you have tarot cards, though. Dude, my girlfriend's a tarot collector, right? Right? Report of Israel bombing Iran. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that, right? Israeli settlers. Some Israeli settlers are definitely psychotic. Some are, man. Some are militant, right? And they are, you know, like, dude, yeah. Some of them are fucking like egregiously like violent and overboard. And what's more is like, I feel like we have a contingent of people like that in America. They haven't been emboldened by the government. I mean, Trump is sort of starting to, you know what I'm saying, with like ICE. But can you imagine, guys? Can you imagine? You said many Israeli settlers, the super crazy ones, are Americans. See that? I didn't know that. I don't know a ton about like what's going on over there. But I do know that, like, you know what I've been thinking about with all this, guys, is I've been thinking about what America would look like if say we had a bunch of like J.D. Vance Palantir governments, and imagine to where America becomes where citizens are enforcing shit like ICE is. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if there were like groups of like right-wing militias that weren't even ICE, but they were just enforcing ICE-like shit? You know what I'm saying? I mean, wouldn't that be fucking crazy? Like, I feel like that could be the next thing down the line, guys. If we let these technocrats fucking take over, right? Dude, you're my guy, Tommy, keeping me sane. Let's go, Felicia. Appreciate you. Let's fucking go. Dude, dance party goal or what? Do we dance party goal? Oh, shit, boss. Let's go. What's the itinerary for tonight? I mean, dude, I have a loose itinerary tonight. You know, I have a loose itinerary. We have to sort of, we're going to have to vibe it. Right? We're going to have to vibe the itinerary here. Let me set the dance party goal, and then we'll get going, dude. Let's go. There it is. There it is. Dance party. 30-30. Here we go. So I mean, here's what I have on tap, guys. Okay. What I have on tap is this. I have we're going to talk a little bit about the Clinton deposition. Okay. I do want to look at Boebert and Nancy Mace and some of that AI shit that's going on, and this crazy, like the shit Brendan Carr's been saying on the FCC, and whatever else we fucking stumble upon. I don't have a set. I went to the dentist today, so mostly my teeth hurt, and we're just sort of vibing. And I don't know, I didn't have a huge ginormous specific agenda today. Nothing was fucking like screaming at me. All right. You know what I'm saying? Right. Check out Louis Theroux. All right. We'll look at that. Dude, Ella, let's go. Let's get it. Love you all. Pine Box. Dude, I am voting for the Pine Box. Dude, because Trump is at it again. Hit the nitrous. No, there was no nitrous. Just a teeth cleaning. Right? But dude, it's like I just feel like there's so much chaos right now. You know what I'm saying? Israel attacking Iran currently. Take a look. Yeah. I'm not really the like I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know what there is to look at. They're attacking them, and that I feel like that is, oh, you're welcome, Emily. Thank you. I appreciate you, boss. I appreciate you. I appreciate you leaving that big comment. You know what I'm saying? Getting the juices going. Like I totally appreciate that. But dude, I don't know. I'm not really the like I'm not gonna be the Israel-Iran war coverage guy. Okay? Like I'm not, it's not really in my wheelhouse. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I mean, we know it's coming, and we know that America's gonna get involved. This has been an American plan for 70 years, boss. That like now they're finally making it happen. It's fucking brutal, dude. About to be in World War III with Iran. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that it's going to be World War III, but you know what I'm saying? But I like. I mean, we've been through wars before, guys. Okay? Right? And so Israel's launching their strikes. Right? But dude, I mean, dude, you know it, you knew it was coming. What's next? Bro. Dude, yeah, this is fucked up. Right? This is fucked up. This is, guys, I hate to say this, but this is literally why Kamala Harris needed to win the election, boss. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I don't care what people say. I know she said all the wrong thing, but she fucking hated Benjamin Netanyahu. Okay? Trump and Netanyahu are like buddies. Okay? We knew this was happening. The minute Trump got elected, we knew that Iran was coming. I mean, dude, he pulled us out of all the deals his first time around. Okay? He wanted to start this war back in 2016, man. You know? And so like here we go, right? It is fucked up, bro. You know? Remember, their facilities were obliterated, right? Dude. You're openly encouraging the use of THC for medicinal purposes. All right. Dude, let's go. Dude, yeah, no, Bibby's been after, right? Dude, they've been obliterated. Look at that, though. Iran's nuclear facilities have been obliterated, and suggestions otherwise are fake news. And, but, all right, so what's going on here? Right? I thought they were obliterated. Oh, okay. They were ex-obliterated. Dude, let's go. Yeah. Someone said Ahmad is pushing weed. Dude, I mean, people can push whatever they want to push, dude. Some people believe in weed, man. I'm not really a weed smoker, right? I mean, I'm sober. I'm not any of that shit. But I know plenty of weed smokers. I believe in, like, you know, the fucking psychedelics and shit like that. I think more so than the weed. But like, dude, everybody's got a thing, right? Dude, some people smoke weed. Some people use psychedelics. I engage with Twitter, right? Which is probably it's not any less healthy than some of those other drugs. Dude, let's go. The devil's lettuce. Twitter is worse. It might be, dude. It might be. Dude, let's go. But yeah, man, that is gruesome, dude. Yeah, that's fucking brutal. I mean, dude, we knew it was coming, boss. Right? We knew it was coming. Now I guess the thing is going to be like how this is going to play out, right? Because like what's going to happen here? You got $5 on it? Let's go, 𝗙𝗍. Let's go. Dude, so because, right? You know, there are so many ways that this thing can play out. Because, like, when is America going to get involved? When are, you know, and then what's going to happen? Is America just going to, like, carpet bomb the entire country for, like, a month, right? Spend hundreds upon hundreds of millions of dollars of taxpayer money, right? And churn the war machine here. Good for the American economy, right? You know what I'm saying? Wilfred, let's go. Because, I mean, let's be honest. Right? Like, I think Trump wants to carpet bomb because he knows that if the American military machine starts making shit, it's going to generate enough economic activity in the short term to make it look like he's fixed something. Okay? Like, he wants to just make the economy appear decent enough to try and steal November. Okay? He is everything about November. But like, is it going to be that we're going to carpet bomb the country and then there's going to be like some subtle, more terrorism-y type attacks? Or is it going to be a ground war? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, where's this going to go? Because I don't think they can get away with a ground war. I think if they send troops, you know what I'm saying? If they send troops, if they send troops, they won't be able to, I don't think they'll be able to get away with it, okay? They can't, if they send human beings from America over there, it would, like, nobody's going to really stand for that, okay? You know what I mean? It's going to depend on whether it's, like, a drone. Somebody said drones, but see, the thing is I feel, dude, let's go, Dab. Just dance already. Love you, boss. Thank you. Like, I think Trump wants to use the fighter jets and the bombs because I think it's like he thinks it's sexier than drones. Like, a drone war wouldn't be sexy for Trump. He needs to have, like, the fighter pilots and, like, the guys that are getting off planes that he can go shake their hands and take pictures with them. You know what I mean? Like, he does. He wants the spectacle, right? Like, I don't think a drone war would be, I don't think he would even do it. I think he wants to have, he's got to have some fucking alpha male looking dudes, right? Flying planes so he can go on an aircraft carrier and salute them and have them at his rallies and shit. And fucking, you know, I don't know. It feels like there's going to be some element of the Air Force involved, right? Right? I mean, that's kind of what I think, dude. But holy shit, bro. That's fucked up, boss. Dude, that is fucked up. Where's this? This is in Tehran. We have drones you can't imagine. No, I know we do. We absolutely do. I just think that there's going to be some spectacle involved, right? You know that helicopter pilot with the injured legs who got the medal, like Trump, they're real big on that guy. Like Trump likes having human beings involved. Is this now happening? Yeah, this literally just happened like 15 minutes ago, right? And it says that Israel Channel 12 says it's a joint attack by U.S. and Israel. Look at this. Like, there we go. Right? So Israel is saying it's a joint attack. I don't know if there's been any comment from America yet. So let's just see what we got here. All right.
We have major breaking news here into CNN. Israel has launched what it calls a preemptive strike on Iran. That news just in from the defense minister of Israel as a state of emergency was declared across the country of Israel. The government declared the state of emergency because of the expectation of Iranian retaliation with drones and ballistic missiles. There's still a lot we do not yet know about this attack.
Well, I mean, shouldn't there be retaliation, right? I don't get that wording from Netanyahu's boys, right? About saying, oh, a preemptive strike, like, and then, oh, state of emergency because there's going to be retaliation. But like, there should be. If somebody fires missiles into your country, shouldn't you retaliate? You're not supposed to just, oh, hey, they fired missiles into our major cities. Okay, we're going to just forget about it. We're going to, like, what the fuck, bro? Dude, come on.
But it comes as President Donald Trump has been considering a U.S. military action against Iran. The U.S. and Iran have been engaged in diplomatic talks for weeks now about Iran's nuclear program, are trying to reach an agreement over the matter. Let's go live.
Now, we should note, guys, you ready? That we had a nuclear deal with Iran. We had a deal. There was a deal. The deal was fine. There was nothing wrong. Okay? Trump, in his first term, tore up that deal and said, no, this is before this. This is in his first term. One of the first things Trump did is he went and tore up the nuclear deal with Iran. That was like, had finally been negotiated. Like, we finally had a deal. Everybody was chill. And he went in, well, there is a reason he blew it up, because Benjamin Netanyahu is Jared Kushner's dad's good buddy. So as soon as Trump got in there, the first thing he did is he's like, all right, let's agitate Iran and create instability in the region so Netanyahu will have an excuse to do some battle here. So Charles Kushner's good buddy, okay? I mean, this has been their, like, Benjamin Netanyahu is basically in Trump's family, guys. That is like from the get-go, okay? Jared Kushner used to have to sleep on the couch because Netanyahu would be sleeping in Jared's bed, okay, when he came to visit Jared's dad. So, like, dude, like, brutal. Like, brutal. I mean, this is like the Trump family. That's rough, guys. It's rough. Now, somebody said that it's like World War III. I don't think there's going to be World War III. I really don't. I don't think World War III. I don't think there's an incentive right now. There is too much instability, because when you think about the idea of like World War III, who would it be? Like, Russia can't get involved. Russia's been getting their asses kicked. Like, they're getting their asses handed to them. They can't take on another war. I don't think China wants a war, because China just wants to win the AI supremacy race. They want to win the tech. I don't think anyone's really getting involved in this. Really, I don't think anybody, I think, Europe is far more concerned about what goes on in Ukraine than what happens in Iran, right? I think China is like, yeah, US, you go spend your money on that. We're going to go make some more fucking AI chips, right? I think China is like, I don't think they want to fucking mess with their economic balance right now. There's no incentive. Like, they can let America just fucking waste our money and spend all our money on a stupid war, right? And then, right? And, you know, yeah, dude, China is like, they're going to become the financial superpower, man. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I think China is. That's what they're doing. They're like, all right, go ahead, Trump. Destabilize the dollar, right? Go ahead and fucking, you know, like fucking, you know, bring back your own coal. Keep doing what you're doing. Give those chips to Qatar, and we're going to just keep stomping your ass. Thank you very much. Dude, we're being, I mean, Trump is just giving all our shit away, boss, in exchange for property in the Middle East, dude. Right? I mean, that's what Trump's doing. He's going to have a beachfront hotel in Gaza when all this is done and avoid going to jail here in America by having a penthouse in fucking, right? I mean, can't you see it? Dude, brutal. Dude, AI is fucked up. I mean, should we look at the AI? Like, bro, can we look at what, like, what is it, Anthropic? Okay? Dude. So, like, they replaced Anthropic? I mean, look at this statement from Anthropic, okay? Right? We held to our exceptions for two reasons. First, we don't believe that today's frontier AI models are reliable enough to be used in fully autonomous weapons. Allowing current models to be used in this way would endanger America's warfighters and civilians. Second, we believe that mass domestic surveillance of Americans constitutes a violation of fundamental rights. Now, guys, I don't know how anybody argues with this, because literally, like yesterday, we were arguing with AI that was trying to say that, like, AI photos were real, and it was trying to say a brunette woman was Kat Kamik from Florida, okay? I literally had both of those arguments with AI yesterday. A month ago, I had an argument, right? A month ago, yeah, put it in Discord. A month ago, I had an argument about, like, with AI that told me that Joe Biden didn't have cancer, right? And so now, like, the US government wants AI to be fully automating weapons. I mean, hello? Like, what happens when that weapon decides that, you know, the grade school is the actual target, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, they're trying to fire a missile, and the AI is like, no. That fucking, you know, Jackson Elementary right there, that's the actual target. Like, we got this. You know? Like, bro. I mean, how long before the AI, they fire a missile and it just blows up the ship that shoots it, right? Like, really? What are we doing, bro? It's a bad idea. Bad idea. I mean, I'll be honest, guys. I think AI is kind of a bad idea, you know? Like, I mean, I think it's a quirky tool. Okay, fine, whatever, quirky tool. I think us acting like AI is like the tool and that we're supposed to center it in our existence is a bad idea, okay? Because it's not a reliable tool, guys. It's not a reliable tool. Okay, you remember when blimps used to have hydrogen in them? Okay? You remember the fucking Hindenburg? Okay? They used hydrogen. Oh, it's lighter than air. Let's put hydrogen in the blimps. And then you discovered, oh, wait, if that blimp bumps into something, it creates a combustible reaction that fucking blows shit up. And like, we're doing the same shit, bro. Right? You know what I'm saying? We're doing the same shit where we are like, we shouldn't be centering this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Simply because it's quirky and driving the chip market. Like, that's really what I think it is, right? It's driving a major economic market. And so they're like, oh, let's run to the bank with this, right? You know what I'm saying? Dude, yeah, Andrew, that's what it is, right? It's like, oh, we can just, oh, chips. Oh. Dude, the Warhawks finally got Iran? Yeah, they're starting. Thank you, Trumpy. Iranian hackers may already have the Epstein files. Dude, wouldn't that be something? Dude. You believe that Grok is actually Elon Musk? Dude, we are so cooked, dude. Dude, all right. But again, though, now OpenAI is part of the government, but like, I think OpenAI gave the same, right? The same two conditions, all right? The Department of Defense agreed to the two conditions with OpenAI that they didn't with Anthropic, you know? Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's go. Dude. What the fuck, bro? Oh, shit. I did not see that. See on Twitter? Is he this guy right here? He was a co-founder of YouTube with, right? We are entering the nothing is real era. Good luck. Yeah, dude. See, this is funny, right? Right? Because right here, look at that from December. This is so true, guys. To me, I feel like this is the number one result of AI is that like people have a disconnected relationship with reality. Okay? Because you can tell yourself something is AI in order to not believe it, or you can not believe it's AI if you want to believe it. And so it reminds me of like the trans panic, okay? Where trans panic happens and people, oh shit, dude, we have 4 minutes. Hold on. We need, oh my God, we need 18 and 4. We got to grind if we're going to get that dance party. But like, so the trans panic is not even about trans people. It's like now every time a trans panicked person goes into the bathroom, if they see a woman with a little hair on her lip, they're going to assume that it's a trans person and start freaking out, because now the freak out is about the fear. And like, this is what AI has done. It's done that same shit to reality, where it's bent it, where people are now like looking for the disbelief or believing the not believable, right? It's like fucked up. Dude, stop stupidity. Let's go, dude. Blunt front. Let's go. All right, guys. We got 3 minutes and 45 seconds to get fucking 16, 15. Let's go, Ella. If we're going to secure the dance party, let's do it. It is crunch time, baby. Dude, hypermobile, let's go, baby. Let's go. Dude, let's go. Stop stupidity. There we go, dude. Chipping away 3 minutes. 13 away. Let's go. Hope everyone enjoys their last year of meaningful work. Oh, shit. Dude, MLV, let's go, baby. Dude, stop stupidity. Let's go. Dude, I love the pairs. The dancing pairs. All right, 3 minutes, guys. 12 away. 12 away. Oh, shit. I can always tell. Yeah, dude, they can't tell, Sydney. They absolutely can't tell. Dude, Pinky, LFG, let's go. Stop stupidity, let's go. They absolutely can't tell. Yeah, I love that. Hope everyone enjoys their last year of meaningful work. By the way, I'm hiring. Dude, that's funny. I mean, that's a little suspicious there, dude. Dance party, let's go. All right, 8 away, baby. 2 minutes. Oh, shit, dude. Curious George coming in hot. Let's go, baby. Dude, Michael McAndrews. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Thank you, boss. Appreciate you. All right, let's go. That's for Michael. Paula, you hit the nail on the head. Facts. Let's go. I want to charm my enemies like Mayor Mamdani. Let's go, Josiane. Yeah, dude, Mamdani. Isn't that crazy? Dude, FYI, there are over 130 plus active armed conflicts. One flew over. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy, that number, dude. Pinky, woohoo, let's go, dude. Oh my God, it was like 1 minute, bro. And that shit is over, dude. Dude, let's go. Dude, stop the stupidity. Let's go, baby. Oh my God, dude. Wilfred, let's go. Dude, you guys, you take the dance party serious, dude. Yeet. Korg, let's go. Dude, Wilfred coming in hot again. Oh! Holy shnikes, dude. Oh, shit. Dude, yeah, dude, 1 minute. That shit is over. Just like that, dude. Dude, Cubs1 says smoke weed, LOL. All right. Hey, man, if you're into it, dude, stop stupidity. The gifted membership. Dude, Pinky Parker says smoking and dancing. Let's go, man. Whatever works. Dude, that was crazy. Dude, that was like fucking like 40 seconds. We need moments of joy. We do. Dude, yeah. So, I mean, man, look at this shit. Let's see, though. Let's see. There's bombing in Iran. And look at this, though. It's like Tehran is fucking trending, but there's no, it's not even listed here, boss. Okay? It's like they're, you know, see, we do have to wonder here, guys, about like this Anthropic. Okay? This Anthropic shit is weird because Trump is like, they said to Anthropic, you got to let us use the AI unfettered. Anthropic said no automated weapons and no mass surveillance. And then Trump is like, fuck you, get booted. And then OpenAI comes in and they have the same conditions. So what is that about? Okay? Like, right? What is that about? Dude, is that a Stevie Nicks shirt, Helvelo? No, this is Courtney Love. This is a whole shirt. But dude, right here, dude, this is fucking brutal, dude. Do you see this? Right? Netflix was gonna buy Warner Brothers, and now it's off. Okay? Netflix got booted, got like Trump basically prevented it because he wanted his buddy Larry Ellison, Paramount Skydance, to buy Warner Brothers. So now, guys, pretty much other than Netflix, every single major media conglomerate in America is controlled by a small handful of people, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, you know, CBS, Warner Brothers, Paramount, right? you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, this is crazy. Like, a third of the media companies are owned by Larry Ellison. And then you have Elon controlling Twitter. And so, bro, and TikTok is partially controlled by Larry Ellison. So, fuck, bro. We're kind of, you know, yeah, we're kind of fucking hoes, bro. It is, but did you see what Chris Murphy said? And it'll be interesting if this comes to pass. But right here, dude, he said Paramount should enjoy its growing news monopoly while they have it, because when Democrats win back power, we are going to break up these anti-democratic information conglomerates, all of them, okay? All of them. Now, the question is going to remain is will they do it? Okay? Will they do it? Because, guys, it needs to be done. Like, it needs to be done, like, majorly. Okay? I mean, like, corporate conglomeration is fucking outrageous, guys. It is just outrageous. It is outrageous, bro. If we don't, like, you know, what's going to be left, dude? I mean, because simultaneously, look at what's going on, okay? Simultaneously, we have Donald Trump's friends buying all the media, but look at this. 49% of U.S. residents are struggling to pay rent or pay mortgages. 49%, guys. 49%, dude, are having trouble paying their fucking rent. They're struggling. And meanwhile, the billionaires are fighting to see who becomes the first trillionaire. Like, how wrong is that, guys? How wrong, you know what I'm saying? How wrong is that? Dude, that is like insane that people are fighting to be, right? People are fighting to be like trillionaires. And meanwhile, like 50% of the people in America can hardly pay their rent, dude. Dude. Yeah, what's that going to be in 2 to 3 years? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm telling you what. And if did you look at any of the comments? Look at this. There are people in these comments saying that is why illegals must go. Okay? This guy says taking out 20 million people will decrease demand for everything and bring down rents and everything else. But like, what is this guy thinking? Is this Big M guy thinks if property values crash, that it's like good for the economy? Like, right? Don't these idiots, this is probably a bot, but like these people that are like talking about deflation, don't they realize that like if the rents go down, that means everybody who bought houses, their housing values crash. That's terrible for your economy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want that. Right? That is not going to be the answer. That just means everything becomes less valuable. Like, bro, dude. All right, as long as we have some comedy here, can we go? We're like, let's kick in now. All right? We're done. I'm done dooming. All right? And I'm sorry. I know you guys want to cover the war. But guys, I don't want to fucking, I don't want to cover the war, right? You know what I'm saying? I cover it minimally, but like, dude, it's not really my wheelhouse. I don't like wars, and I know everybody's going to be covering the war. I'm here to fucking cover the non-war shit, right? I just don't know what to cover with the war, right? You know what I mean? yeah, I mean, it's like we can cover like big happenings, but just to watch the same clip of a missile and a bunch of like pundits on CNN or something pontificate about this shit. Yeah, they're bombing, and then Iran's gonna strike back, and then the US is gonna escalate it. You know what I'm saying? But like, there is something funny that we can look at. Dude, you ready? You ready? Did you see this clip? You gotta see this clip, guys. This shit is hilarious. You ready? Watch this, okay? Dude. Dude, this woman is a duly elected official that is in charge of like setting public policy, okay? And what you're about to witness is potentially going to make your brain bleed. I'm giving you a trigger warning right here, okay? Trigger warning. But guys, if you wonder why we are in a pickle, okay? If you wonder why America is, you know, because we're like stuck. I mean, can we admit right now, that we're stuck, America? We're stuck, okay? We have thwarted clean energy. We have thwarted like high-speed rail and technological advancement in exchange for bringing back coal, denying climate change, wanting to bring back manufacturing. I mean, we're like stuck, okay? And part of the reason we're stuck is because the people we have elected into office in America, most of them are fucking morons. They are fucking morons. The people that are setting our public policy are like making laws about bathrooms and gender markers on IDs instead of making laws about actual policy to like try to solve homelessness or to fix the way we use energy and shit like that. Why? Because the people we are electing are fucking morons. Watch this clip, dude. You ready?
What is inflation?
Well, inflation is when the price of things is over is too expensive because of the federal government really squandering the tax dollars. So you have the Green New Scam, hundreds of billions of dollars spent there to provide affordable energy, and it was not affordable. It was never free. It was never discounted.
Okay, yeah.
That money was taken from the American people
Yeah, I don't wanna,
and forced into the system. It wasn't a free market.
Hang on.
The Green New Scam, like, bro. Dude. Right? So, this is why we're fucked. You know what I'm saying? This is why we're fucked. Because we, as a people here in America, we're electing leaders like that, okay? We're electing these types of people to set public policy. Now, when you hear that answer there about what if inflation was, that is like, when things are too expensive because the Green New Scam, insert whatever Donald Trump buzzword here so I can like, you know, blah, 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 because I have no fucking clue that like what inflation is. You know what I'm saying? That is simply the swelling of, you know, the ever increasing creep of prices as your money becomes devalued. You know what I'm saying? As your money loses value, everything becomes more expensive, right? And like, but she has no idea what that even means or how that, like, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way she could ever vote on a policy that would have a positive effect on the inflationary, like inflationary mechanism, because she doesn't even know what the inflationary mechanism is. she's like rambling about the green new scam. Right? So like, bro, what are we doing? You know? Dude. You know, the only thing that is better than that, guys, hold on. I have one clip that just reminded me of. Okay, you ready? That is like, it's the Bethany Mandel, dude. You ready? I know you guys have seen this. I play this clip all the time. But like, dude, here you go. You ready? This is the woke version of Boebert's fucking, right? Boebert did inflation. Now watch this.
Of Americans consider themselves very liberal, and probably fewer of them consider themselves woke. And so,
you ready? Here, hold on. Let me get my screen so it's not. I had it so zoomed in, dude. There we go. All right, you ready? Watch this. Here we go. This one is great, dude.
Of Americans consider themselves very liberal, and probably fewer of them consider themselves to be woke. And so, you know, when we talk about traditional,
what does that mean to you? Would you mind defining woke? Because it's come up a couple times, and I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
So, I mean, woke is sort of the idea that this is going to be one of those moments that goes viral. I mean,
yeah.
Woke is something that's very hard to define, and we've spent an entire chapter defining it. It is sort of the understanding that we need to totally reimagine and redo society in order to create hierarchies of oppression. It's hard to explain in a 15-second soundbite.
Oh, yeah.
Take your time.
Dude, yeah. What is woke? I can't. What is inflation? Yeah, dude. I mean, dude, inflation is pretty simple. As your currency loses value, right? The prices, everything starts costing more. That's called inflation, right? And so, like, fuck, bro. But she's like the green new scam. Dude. Oh, fuck. Dude, what are we doing? See, in Bethany Mandel's defense, though, you ready? She's not running for office. Okay? She's not in office. So I'm going to excuse her because she is just a fucking yapper on the internet. Okay? But like this, I don't think you should be able to be in Congress making laws that affect the economy if you don't even understand the forces that are at work in the economy, right? I mean, right? Because these are the same people who are talking about, like, she'll argue about DEI as though DEI means somebody got a job they didn't deserve. They got a job just because whatever. But like, how the fuck did she get this job? How the fuck did she get a job making public policy that affects the economy when she can't even understand one of the primary mechanisms of a capitalist economy? Hello? Dude, she's eye candy, but dude, she's not even eye candy, bro. She like looks like a shriveled fucking Mar-a-Lago turnip, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I mean, how many hours in the tanning bed does this woman spend? You know what I'm saying? Like, my God. Dude, she's from Colorado, okay? No, you know what I'm saying? She's got a tan like she's from fucking, like, Acapulco, dude. What is going on, bro? The tanning bed is like, she got that lifetime membership, dude, to Leatherface. Dude, the tanning fucking... Dude, she's stained. Dude, does Trump come over and put like some fucking lacquer on her or something? Is that brushed on? Does she have a spray tan assistant? Right? Somebody follows her around with one of those little hand sprayers. Mahogany, dude. Dude, she is, dude. She is like a fucking, like, I don't know, dude. She is like a fucking, just a strip of dirty shoe leather, dude. Stop the stupidity. The peptides. Oh. Inflation is a sustained broad-based increase in the price of goods. Yes, but it is like inflation is an indicator that your currency is losing value, right? When your currency is losing value, inflation increases, okay? And when your currency is gaining value, inflation decreases. But the problem though is like, and this is the thing about capitalism that is fucked up, is because capitalism, there's another inflation that is at work that is not like inflation, but capitalism itself has a built-in mechanism of inflation where, because their corporations are ever seeking relentless increases in profits, the prices of the price floor is always raising. And so where it gets fucked up is inflation will go up, and then even if inflation comes back down, it drags the price floor up to it, right? And that's what is fucked up, is like if inflation springs up and everything, the prices go up, when inflation comes back down, the prices don't come down. The price floor moves up to where inflation was. And then inflation starts again. And then it gets out of control. Oh, all right, let's fix it. And then the price floor goes up there. So we keep bringing the price floor up to wherever inflation goes. And that's why, now a steak is $28, but like what's going to end up happening is 2 years from now, the price of steak will just be $25. And it'll feel better than the 28, but it will be like double the fucking $12.50 that it used to be, right? And so that's what's really fucked up. And that's why the pandemic is really jacking us. You know what I'm saying? It is, dude. The pandemic is jacking us because everything went up because of the supply chains and nothing ever came down. They're like, oh, everything went up and people are still paying. So, all right, let's just keep everything up. Right? Dude. So how do we get out of this mess? Yeah, no, the tariffs have fucked shit up too. Right? But how do we get out of this mess, guys? That's the problem I have is I don't see a mechanism that like fixes our current economic bandwidth, guys. Right? Like I don't know what economic, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like we're in the Citizens United reality, right? And what do I mean by that? So what I mean by that is like, we don't like Citizens United, but because of the existence of Citizens United and the fact that the Republicans are dumping nothing but money into the elections, we have to match that money in order to win elections, right? And so the same with capitalism. If America became socialist and said, fuck capitalism, the capitalists in the rest of the world would then have an upper hand on our economy because their capitalism and the mass accumulation of wealth would then allow them to just fucking manipulate us because they would fucking control all of those resources. So like, what do we do about it? Right? Because we can't make them end capitalism. And I mean, obviously we need a little bit of socialism to have things like healthcare and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But dude, it's fucked up. MTM is live, but what are they live? They're live. They're watching some buildings and some explosions. Dude, fuck, bro. Right? What is there live to watch? Fucking bunch of people talk about fucking war with Iran. Yeah. Guys, I don't want a war. You know? That bothers me, boss. You know, it does. I don't want a war, guys. Dude, I'm serious, boss. Like, I don't fucking want a war. It's fucking brutal, dude. Where's Midas? I know one of these is Midas. There it is. All right.
Christie, and we already know while this foreign minister was doing the mediation, it was already decided that the U.S. and Israel were going to invade today. It was already decided weeks ago, apparently, or months ago, Reuters is reporting. So let's talk about what Donald Trump said when he was asked, how close to a decision are you? Let's play that clip first.
So you're making a decision on strikes. How close are you to making a decision on strikes?
I'd rather not tell you. You would have had the greatest scoop in history, right? You know?
Let's play the next clip of Do You Have a Message for Iran? Let's play this clip.
Amazing.
Do you have a message for Iran's?
Well, they should make a deal, but they don't want to quite go far enough, and it's too bad. Look, we've been playing with them for 47 years, and that's a long time. They've been blowing the legs off our people, blowing the face off our people, the arms. They've been knocking out ships one by one. And every month there's something else. So,
dude,
you can't put up with it too long. We're not happy with the negotiation. They just don't want to. They don't want to say the key words. We're not going to have a nuclear weapon. They have to say we're not going to have a nuclear weapon.
Dude, we had a nuclear deal, boss. Right? We had a nuclear deal when this fucking dink went into office. Dude, look at these guys though. Look at these fucking dudes. Like fucking Greg Abbott and fucking Ted Cruz. Look at these fucking goons that are standing with Trump, right? Like, you want to know why our country, why the world sucks? Is because, like, the fucking turnips like these guys are running the shit, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, look at this, dude. There's nowhere good. We get nowhere good with these guys running the show. There's no way these guys can be running the show and anything is going to end good. It is just not possible. Absolute fucking turnips.
And they just can't quite get there. They want to enrich a little bit. You don't have to enrich when you have that much oil. So I'm not happy with the negotiation.
I mean, I just can't believe we have the biggest idiot in the world handling these things. I mean, we have literally the biggest moron.
Dude.
We have this.
We do. We have the biggest fucking moron. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Ben. That is true. Like, dude, do you see what Trump said about, like, we can't enrich? He doesn't even know what enriching uranium is. I guarantee you, dude, that Donald Trump has no idea, okay? Has no idea what enriching Iran even, right? He has no clue. He's like, oh, you have to enrich? You have oil, there should be no enrichment. Dude, Jesus.
Demented idiot. Do we have the clip? Just to, you know, I don't like the name calling, but I don't know what else to describe this guy as. Do we have the clip, Jeremy?
Dude, I like the name calling. Okay, I do. I like the name calling when it comes to Trump. Moron, grapist, fucking idiot, fucking tool bag. I pine box ready. You know, we can go on. I am totally down with the name calling, dude. absolute ass clown. Right, dude? And richness
of what he was actually saying in Corpus Christi, just so people can get a sense of like what the hell he was talking about. Like show the one where he was talking about the policeman and what he said to the policeman. There was a tough policeman who said that he has lots more sex with his wife now because of Trump and the economy. So he has sex with his wife now more or something. This is what Donald Trump was talking about. At the same time, he was saying that about Iran. Like, we have a literal demented individual doing this here. Play this clip.
I have a policeman. I tell the story. Same guy. I meet him. But this wonderful, tough policeman from New York. He's taking good care of us. And he said, sir, it's so good. My married life has gotten so much better. Why? My wife thought I was a loser financially. I couldn't make any money because my 401k was dying for years. And now she thinks I'm the smartest financial genius ever. It's made my sex life good. It's made my life good. It's given me a tremendous boost in life, sir. This is a big, tough cop. He said, my wife treated me like a dog, and now she admires my financial genius. And I haven't done anything. My 401k has gone through the roof. So I said, thank you very much.
Dude, yeah. Dude, why are the people cheering at this story? Like, who are the fucking people cheering at this? I mean, this, of things that never happened, this is the thing that never happened the most. But there's like people, oh, Trumpy, oh, tell the story of the 401k, the guy whose sex life got better. Oh, Trumpy, oh, okay. He came up to me and said he can poke his wife now. Dude, what the fuck? Pine closet. Dude, we need like a pine gymnasium at this point, guys. All right? I'm thinking pine fucking gymnasium, pine amphitheater. Right? It might be time for the pine amphitheater. Right? Oh, shit, bro. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell that is. Yeah, I genuinely don't even know. Like, I don't even understand what the hell that is. And that comes at the same time. And as I mentioned before, I don't know.
See, dude, can we just go and look at that? There were some clips of him today, guys, that were, dude, right? There were some clips of him today at that rally that were pretty wild. Okay, right? You saw this one. Everybody saw this clip. You remember this one? This is the big one. Dude, yeah, the 401k. I don't think people are like walking around cheering the 401ks. Here's one thing, guys. I will say this. I remember when Trump first got elected, okay? I was a gamer, okay? Those of you who don't know, I was a famous Fortnite player back in 2020, 2021. Okay, I was pretty fucking well known. If you have kids that are now like 19, they probably knew who I was back then. Okay, but so all the gamer kids were kind of getting into crypto. Okay, and I bought a little crypto and then the bottom fell out of it. And it was finally gaining some value back during Biden's presidency. It had worked itself to where I almost had my money back and I was going to cash out. Now, Trump got elected and all of those gamer people were like, they were mad that I left gaming and shit. So they were coming in as I was doing fucking, whatever politics. But they all came in and were like, Trump, crypto, Trump, like, we love Trump. Wait till you see your crypto. Dude, my crypto is like, it's like 2022 again, boss. It is fucking worthless. Like, it went up for like 2 months and now it is like less than it was in 2022. It has literally lost 65% of its value, dude. Trump tanked it. Just absolutely tanked it. They jacked it up and just sold it all off, right? buy silver and gold. Dude, I don't have any money to fucking buy anything anymore. I can't take it out until my crypto becomes, I'm not going to take it out having lost 65% of the value, right? So now we're like fucked. And he said the US was going to buy this, you know, was going to do a big Bitcoin buy, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think any of that crypto shit, like Bitcoin and XRP and shit, I don't think that shit's going to happen. I think it is like they're going to just keep selling it off until like it's fucking worth nothing. You know what I'm saying? And like, dude, you guys, I'm just telling you right now, guys, even with gold, be careful, okay? Be careful with the gold, right? Because you know what's going to happen, okay? You know what's going to happen, guys. They're going to sell the gold off too, okay? That's just it. Like, you're like, oh my God, my gold is worth 5 times what I paid for it. But they don't tell you when they're going to sell it off. And then like 3 days later, all your gold is going to be worth fucking like 2% of what you paid for it, bro. You know what I mean? Right? I mean, that's just what happens with all these markets. And yes, I will be playing Fortnite tomorrow. Okay? Dude, I will. Is Dave Portnoy crying somewhere? Dude, isn't Dave Portnoy always crying? Like, you got to be careful, guys. You got to get out. You gotta get out when you fucking, you know. I mean, I really think, do the Fortnite kids still attack you? Not really. I mean, dude, their attacks were like, I mean, they're kids, dude. Their shit was not like real. You know what I'm saying? They're mostly just flailing, right? But I do have some that still like create new Twitter accounts and try to harass me on Twitter, and I always like fuck them off, right? I do. I like tell them to fuck off in creative and fun ways, right? But yeah, they come around when I play Fortnite, you know, but I will be playing some Fortnite tomorrow. I've been enjoying the little break from it. But dude, I mean, realistically, guys, let me just tell you, I know you're like all into the buying silver and gold and all that shit, but like, really the only thing you want to buy is real estate. Okay. That's what you really want to buy is real estate. I mean, ultimately that's the thing. If you like that market is far less, I mean, it too can crash, but it's going to always come back in a profound way. So I would invest way more in real estate than I would in silver and gold and all those other markets. You know what I'm saying? Like, do real estate first and then that other shit second. Because the land is, I mean, guys, imperialism, hello, the land is the value, okay? It's true. The land is the value, right? You know what I'm saying? Then you'd be a landlord. Yeah, I know. It's like, it is a conundrum, right? Because real estate is the way you survive in capitalism, but you are one of them, right? So you buy real estate, but then once you buy real estate, you're one of them. So like, I mean, you're fucked. Dude, there's no way out, boss. Oh shit, bro. Dude. All right, you ready though? Here's another Trump clip, guys. Watch this one. This one, and now again, guys, like, what is really going on here? Is this Trump's distraction? Does he actually think he's running for another term? You know? Right? Like,
time flies. Maybe we should.
What did he say? Flying flies?
Time flies. Flying
flies. Dude, what a moron, bro. What a turnip. No, I'll look at his True Social in a minute.
Time flies. Maybe we do one more term. Should we do one more term? Do one more term. One more. Well, we're entitled to it because they cheated like hell in the second one. So we would actually be entitled to it. But think of it, the price.
Entitled to it, right? Dude, you're not entitled to shit, fucking Trumpy. Hold on. I got to keep my YouTube fucking intel thing here going. Where is it? Wait. All right. Oh, I see. All right. Huh. Do I have a... Oh, I see. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Oh, all right. Never mind. We're out of... Okay, good. All right. Never mind. Sorry. I have to keep my fucking tab groups ready. I was spacing out there for a sec. But dude, we're entitled to it, is what he says, bro. Right? We're entitled to it. What the fuck is that, boss? Doesn't that feel like that is his, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't that feel like that is his entire administration, is the idea that they're entitled? Right? And look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. I mean, he is coming out of the woodwork now. You ready? Here we go, dude.
From voting in our sacred American elections. We don't want people that aren't citizens of our country voting. We don't want people that aren't studied, and we don't want people that can't love our country voting in our elections. So it's very simple. All voters must show this is the Save America Act. Now think of it. I watch Schumer.
Dude, we don't want people that are not studied, whatever the fuck that means. You mean like Lauren Boebert and her little inflation rant? We don't want people who can't love our country voting in elections, right? Dude. What's he saying on True Social? Oh, he's giving a little...
Short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States.
Dude, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people? Dude, what the fuck, bro?
Troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days.
Dude, guys, that was fucking 50 years ago, boss. Right? That happened 50 fucking years ago, dude. Like, hello? Oh, yeah. Dude, 50 years ago, dude, somebody at my grade school in Elkhorn, Wisconsin was mean to me, so now we're gonna go firebomb the fucking, like...
In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel.
83.
In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole.
Dude, and were probably involved? They were probably involved, guys. Oh, my God.
Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels in international shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have soaked the earth with blood and guts. And it was Iran's proxy, Hamas, that launched the monstrous October 7th attacks on Israel, slaughtering more than 1,000 innocent people, including 46 Americans, while taking 12 of our citizens hostage. It was brutal, something like the world has never seen before. Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protested. It has always been the policy of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon.
See, isn't it interesting how protesters in Iran, he loves the Iran protesters, but he wants to bury the American protesters? Isn't that weird? How, like, if you're protesting in Iran, you're cool. You protest in America and they're like, oh, dude, send in the drones. Like, let's shoot them in the knees.
I'll say it again. They can never have a nuclear weapon. That is why in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program at Fordow.
Oh, yeah, dude, let's go. Hope somehow he gets reined in. See, I don't know, man. I don't, here's the thing, guys. I don't know what's going to happen with this, okay? Because let's be honest. Huge portions of our people in government, they want a war. It's like good economics as far as like the militarizing machine, right? You know what I'm saying? Building a bunch of fucking, missiles and guns and bombs and getting that fucking, getting that economic fucking shit, right? Greasing, all money. And then that means all those companies are now giving the politicians money. Oh, here, you're running again? Let me give you some more money, boss. Right? And then you have all the evangelicals that are waiting for Jesus to come back. So they're like, yeah, war in the Middle East. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, we love you, Jesus. Oh, come here, Jesus. Like, fuck, bro. Right? And then you get that militarization going, and then you start, like, giving tanks to the police and shit, bro. Right? Yeah, the $2 trillion Pentagon budget. Right? They already made it 1 trillion. Now we're going to go to war. Pretty soon it'll be 2 trillion. Right? And when you turn 18, you can choose to either go in the military or go in a homeless camp. You pick. Right? If you're born to a poor family, all right, you going in the military or the homeless camp? Which one? Dude, it's an excuse to stop elections. Dude, Sleuth, war doesn't stop elections, boss. Okay, just so you know, like, you don't have to, like, we had elections during the Civil War. Okay, he can have all the wars he wants. There is nothing in the U.S. Constitution that stops elections. Okay, war, we've had elections during Vietnam. We had elections during the Civil War, during Iraq, right? There is no mechanism here. We're not Ukraine where we have something written in the Constitution that says elections stop during wartime. They don't stop here, right? So that ain't gonna do it. I think less than that, he's not gonna use this war to stop elections. What they're gonna try to do is they're going to try to elevate the economy. I think they're trying to stimulate the economy with this so it doesn't look like their tax cuts are destroying the country, right? Like just a big flurry of economic activity making weapons could potentially make the country feel like we're not crashing long enough to get to that election. I think more than anything, that's what he's hoping for. A quick stimulus, like a shotgun stimulus to the economy to make it seem right, have the Dow go up and up, and everybody's like, oh, great. And then they fucking, like, maybe they win the elections in November, and then they crash the shit because we're fucking trapped, right? But guys, I don't think it's going to matter, okay? Because we need to not fall for this shit, okay? We need to not fall for this shit. Dude, nobody's getting drafted. I didn't say anyone was getting drafted, Fisher. I said the future these guys envision is where there is only the ownership class. And then if you're from a poor family, you fucking either go in the military or go to the homeless camp. Okay? These guys don't really care about the middle class. Okay? They literally, like, Elon wants us all in free work camps. You know what I'm saying? Dude, oh, someone in chat said we're getting drafted? No. I mean, I don't think there's going to be boots on the ground. I'm not getting drafted. And dude, if like my kid's not getting drafted, I would fucking move his ass to Canada before he would get drafted, right? Dude, I don't think anyone's getting drafted though. I mean, dude, guys, you ready for this? I don't think we have the manpower to fucking do a boots on the ground war. Okay? We don't. Right? He promised no new wars. He lied. Yeah, no, he did lie. Dude, war with everybody. All right, let's watch the rest of this shit, dude.
Natanz and Isfahan. After that attack, we warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons, and we sought repeatedly to make a deal. We tried. They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil.
Dude, see, this is bullshit though, guys, because he ripped up the deal. Like, we already had a deal with Iran, and as soon as Trump got in office, he fucking, right? You know what I'm saying? He ripped up the deal. But anyway, yeah, to address the war thing, guys, the thing about war is that we don't have the manpower, okay? We don't have the manpower, okay, to fucking, dude, I'm sorry. I don't know what your deal is, boss, with your religious pontification, but I'm not into it. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. We don't have the manpower to do a boots on the ground war, guys.
Unrefused, just as it has for decades and decades. They've rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles.
I thought it was obliterated. Oh, I thought it was obliterated. Oh, I guess it was not obliterated. Dude, he's kind of low energy, don't you think? Where are the hands, dude? There's no accordion hands. He's just like, hey, I tried to increase they're enriching. Dude, let's go. Pine Box 2026. Let's go. Pine Box.
That can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas.
Oh. Hey, did you hear that, guys? He's real concerned about our friends and allies in Europe. The same people that are like watching Ukraine get picked apart by Putin. I mean, dude, this is such bullshit. See, now I'm just getting mad, okay? Because he doesn't give a shit about Europe. They literally have been going to Europe telling them to fuck off for the last year. And they're letting Putin just maybe take Ukraine and shit. And now he's like, oh, we got to protect Europe from Iran. Dude, what the fuck, boss?
And could soon reach the American homeland. Just imagine how emboldened this regime would be.
Dude, reach the American homeland.
If they ever had and actually were armed with nuclear weapons as a means to deliver their message. For these reasons, the United States military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests.
Yeah, no more wars, guys. Right? The peace president. Okay? The fucking the peace president, guys. Yeah. This is like, dude, Iran is not small, guys. Okay? Iran has a lot of, I don't know, they've got a lot of soldiers, they have a lot of anger, they have a lot of weaponry, they have a lot of money, right? The peace president, right? The peace president. Here we go.
We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated.
Again.
We're going to annihilate their Navy. We're going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world and attack our forces and no longer use their IEDs or roadside bombs, as they are sometimes called, to so gravely wound and kill thousands and thousands of people.
By the way, guys, just FYI, say goodbye to healthcare in America. Say goodbye to your Social Security in America, because they're about to fucking jack up the debt to a point of where if you're retiring in the next 20 years, don't expect to get any of your fucking Social Security back, guys. Okay? Don't expect to have health care. All right? We're going to be living in fucking tents because he's about to add $15 trillion to the national debt. And for nothing, right? The only people who are going to benefit are Exxon and BP and Shell and fucking Chevron, right? And everybody who's in the ownership class around those assholes, right? And fucking Lockheed and Boeing and Raytheon. And then the rest of us are going to be eating shit on a shingle in a fucking tent underneath the nearest fucking, highway overpass, bro. But hey, the Dow will be up. Dude, we have to look at Clinton here, because something tells me that, Bill Clinton had something to do with this, bro. Dude, Clinton talks to the oversight committee, and the next thing you know, Trumpy's like, yo, Benny, Nettie, it's time to bomb Iran. Dude, they got the pictures. Oh, they're going to show the video. Dude, he's like, oh, Melania, she's fucking Brett Ratner. Bomb Iran, bomb. Bomb. Dude, he's like, Bubba. Oh, Bubba. Yo, Bubba hath forsaken me. Dude. Oh, shit.
Including many Americans. And we will ensure that Iran does not obtain a nuclear weapon. It's a very simple message. They will never have a nuclear weapon. This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States Armed Forces. I built and rebuilt our military in my first administration, and there is no military on earth even close to its power, strength, or sophistication. My administration has taken every possible step to minimize the risk to U.S. personnel in the region. Even so, and I do not make this statement lightly, the Iranian regime seeks to kill. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war. But we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission.
A noble mission. Slick Willie just said what? Send in the tomahawks, dude. Let's go! Hold on, I gotta clean the glasses, bro. Dude, yeah, this is fucked up, bro. It is. It is fucked up, boss. Get ready for, I mean, dude, I don't know, bro. It just seems like this is the last move this guy should be making. Don't you feel like this loses the elections even more for this guy? Don't you think? Doesn't it seem like he's making all the worst moves? Like, obviously, having ICE shoot citizens in the streets, bad move. He completely went underwater on immigration, his number one fucking agenda. And now he's like, he lied about the Epstein files. He fucking like went underwater by killing people with immigration. Now he was like, no war, the peace president. And like, there's no way the price of oil goes down now, right? Right? Not in the short run. There's no fucking way, right? I don't see how it would be possible for not the price of gas to just explode. Like, what the fuck is this guy thinking, dude? I mean, is he just stupid? Is he trying to lose? I mean, dude, like I think they are drunk. They are like punch drunk on power, aren't they? Aren't they? All of this is by design. See, I don't think so, Pinky. I don't think he's a super genius 4D chess strategizer. I think there is like a hubris and an arrogance and like a recklessness that is happening because they're acting on fucking, impulse. I think he is just like impulse moving. Like, no, I got the power. You can't fuck with me. You didn't stand in the State of the Union. Now I'm gonna bomb, right? I mean, they are like, because they're making moves that are literally making them look fucking stupid, bro. Right? Is gas gonna go up? I would imagine gas is gonna go up. I would imagine shit is going to get stupid, bro.
We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way.
Dude, even if Iran had a nuclear weapon, guys, there would never be a danger to the United States from an Iranian nuclear missile. That's what's so ridiculous about this, guys. Iran is like, how far is Iran from us? We'll take the center, Chicago to Tehran. Iran is 6,500 miles away, guys. 6,500 miles, bro. Dude, they're like, there's no missile they have that is a fucking danger to the U.S., dude. Dude, we in Australia are the first to go with Pine Cap. Dude, let's go. Let's go, want him. Dude, there's no fucking way, bro. 6,500 miles. Like, come on, man. Dude, what are we doing, dude? Like, you can shoot a missile down or shoot it in the air 6,500 miles, You know what I mean? Like, give me a fucking break, dude. Give me a fucking break. And it's a huge ocean that you could shoot that fucking thing down. There's no way it's getting here without crossing an ocean, bro. And so, right? Like, come on, dude. Like, give me a fucking break, bro.
And we trust that with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death.
Okay, so, we should talk about what Midnight said here. All right, Midnight said the first thing they did was scrap the deal with Iran. Everyone was like, oh, he's just reversing Obama shit. But no, guys, the thing about this is this war with Iran was, again, Benjamin Netanyahu is Jared Kushner's dad's good buddy. Okay? Netanyahu is basically like Ivanka in Trump's world, okay? So from the very beginning, It was about what their family friend Benjamin Netanyahu wants and what kind of real estate Donald Trump is getting out of the deal, right? And it's not really about Israel. It's about Netanyahu for Trump, okay? Trump doesn't give a shit about Israel. He doesn't give a shit about the fucking Middle East. But Netanyahu is like family. So if Netanyahu is like, hey, man, I want to take down Iran and you're going to get a hotel on the beach in Gaza, the formerly known Gaza that now we're going to call Trumpistan, right? How about that, Donnie? And Donnie's like, yeah, it sounds good. Israel is controlling the U.S.? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think there are evangelical Christians in America who want the rapture, and Donnie is just giving a friend of his what he wants because it's a family friend and he's going to get some real estate out of the deal and billions of dollars, okay? It is literally like, as far as Trump is concerned, this is just, you know, him taking care of one of his buddies, okay? He doesn't give a shit about fucking, like, Trump could care less about the Middle East, right? Trump is a very simple guy. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Dude, he doesn't care about this shit, right? He just wants, but guys, like, I don't know, man. Netanyahu was always Trump's family. Like, that's what's so bizarre to this. Like, thinking about the 2024 election, guys, okay? Yeah, think about the 2024 election. Dearborn supported Trump, but, like, how did the people in Dearborn, the Muslim leaders in Dearborn, not understand that, like, Netanyahu is, like, Trump's family? Like, how does that work? What the fuck was that about? Like, I don't understand that move. Were they, you know what I'm saying? Like, what were they thinking? How were they thinking that it's going to work out? Were they thinking that maybe if the U.S. gets involved in a conflict there, it will, like, weaken the U.S.? Right? Are they playing a long game? I know they didn't want to vote for a woman, and I know there was a lot of anti-trans shit, but, like, I don't understand how they made that move. That to me is like, wow, how? What? You know what I'm saying? Because this guy is a liar. He is a cheat. He is a rapist. There's, you know?
So, lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great, proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations.
Dude, you really think, though, like, if you're an Iranian citizen, you think this guy is really going to let you have your government? Like, come on, bro. Right? They literally just kidnapped Maduro, and they're like, no, you just go ahead and you set up your government. We promise we'll leave you alone after this. Like, come on, dude. What the fuck, bro? Like, yeah, no, you're going to get a government that these guys set up, or you're going to get firebombed some more, dude. Give me a fucking break, dude.
For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach.
Dude, what the fuck? Do you see what he's doing? He's trying to frame it as like, oh, bullied people in Iran, we're here to help, like, liberate you. Like, we're, right? You see what he's like? He's trying to frame it. Oh, we're not imperialist warmongers. There's a, like, oh, we're going to help the Iranian people fight back against the dictator. Dude, This is some phony ass shit. Like, yo, Trumpy, if you're into this whole regime change thing, can we, like, you're cool if we do a little bit of that here in America? I mean, anybody raise your hand, guys, if you want some regime change here in America. Dude, I mean, I don't know, dude. I'm in, right? There you go. Hands raised. I'm going to raise 2 hands for regime change. Bro, let's go, dude. Let's see the hands in chat if you want some regime change. I want to see some hands. All right, let's see. Who's in? I'm in. I know there's a little time delay with chat, but like if you're in for regime change, let's see some hands, boss. There it is. Dude, I'm in. I'm going to throw some hands. Let's go. Dude, where are the hands? Where's the hand emotes? There they are. There it is. Dude, let's go. Dude, let's go. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, I like the red hands, bro. Dude, I want some, dude, do we have blue hands? Are there some blue hands? Where'd you find the red hands? Where's that shit? Oh, wait. Are there blue hands? What's the red hand? Is that something else? Is that a special emote? It's like some jazz hand shit. Dude, here we go. Dude, I'm doing the foam fingers, bro. It's under the YouTube emotes. All right. Oh, because it's like a YouTube hand. That makes sense. Oh, there it is. Yes. Let's go. Oh, yeah, baby. Dude, we love to see it. All right. I'm in. Shit, boss. Jesus. Dude, what are we doing? Oh, my God.
This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Jesus, dude. Jeez Louise, boss. There it is. Oh, shit. Bro. The peace president, guys. Look at this shit, though. It's not even in the news yet. Right? Oh, peace president is trending. Dude. The peace president. Right? World War III. The peace president. Dude, there it is. Let's go. Dude. Oh, shit, bro. the piece of shit president. Dude. Fucked up, boss. This shit is wild. See, you know, we're like... I mean, bro, here we go. Remember, guys, like to all the people, though, who said that Kamala wouldn't be any different, I'm not buying it. Okay? I am not buying it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, shit, dude. That's fucking crazy. That is wild, dude. Yeah, look at this shit, though, too.
So we'll see how it all works. The Cuban government is talking with us. They're in a big deal of trouble, as you know. They have no money. They have no anything right now. But they're talking with us. and maybe we'll have a friendly takeover of Cuba.
Dude, yeah, a takeover of Cuba, right? He wants to take over a Panama, take over a Greenland, right? Canada, Mexico. What else? What else can we take over, dude? Dude. Yeah, let's see how... I'm curious how MAGA is responding to this shit, dude. All right? Let's see how... Shall we look at some of the MAGA influencers? Let's see how they're doing it, because they were all like, no war, right? Where's Benny Johnson, dude? What has Benny got to say, dude? So he says the U.S. began major combat operations in Iran, right? But he's no commentary, though. Isn't that weird? Dude, these guys are fucking around. That's weird. No commentary, right? Yeah, no, they do have to wait for their fucking order. Like, what are people saying in the comments? Buckle up, we're gonna win big. MAGA. Dude, what is going on, bro? Bro, dude, all right, let's see. We're going to look at all of these guys. Doherty. Dude, look at this. He's not even covering it. Holy shit, dude. This guy, not even a tweet about it, bro. Not a tweet. He's got the beast. He's got some Clinton shit. He's got some woke shit. Dude, let's see, bro. No comment. Oh, praying for the brave men of the military. We're bombing Iran. Yeah, oh, look at that, dude. He's got Trump's statement or whatever, but like, no, they have no issue with this, right? Isn't that funny? Isn't that wild? I mean, you know they're going to be on board, right? You know these guys are going to be on board, right? They have to. They don't have a choice. Saying this could get bloody, but he calls on Iranians to overthrow their government. Dude, look at this. The lives of American heroes may be lost. Dude, they're like, oh, hey, totally cool with it. No issues. Hold on. I'm curious if Nick Sortor ever said no new wars. Yeah, no, we'll look at Fuentes, right? Look at this. This was in April, guys, of the election. We could end up in World War III with this lunatic. Remember, there were no new wars started under Trump. Yet the world is sunken into chaos and violence under Biden, dude. Right? Oh, uh-oh. No new wars. This is back in 2023, right? The world was the most peaceful it's ever been in recent history under President Trump. No new wars. There we go. Oh, shit. This isn't a war? Yeah. Dude. Dude. It's not a war, guys. That's right. It is a fucking, right? This is not a war. This is a, what do you call it? This is a liberation day, right? Right? It's more liberation day. This is like just like doing tariffs. It's like doing like aluminum, right? It's like doing ballistic tariffs on Tehran, right? A ballistic tariffing. Dude, hold on. I'm gonna leave a song for you. I have to go put a burrito in, dude. Hold on. I'll be back in 1 sec. Hang tight. Oh shit, bro. Dude. Oh Lord have mercy.
Red, red, who's your lover now? Red, red, who's it all about? To my psychosis friend, down and begin again. His eyes are broken in, and I don't feel the same. Red, who's your lover now? Red, red, who's it all about? Me, I grew, and I knew, if I do, and I do anything that you would have said, but now you're trying to be red when you could be them.
Oh, guitar solo! Thought I was taking a Trump? Nah! No, I got Taco Bell today after I went to the dentist. 'Cause my fucking teeth hurt. So my teeth were hurting, so I went and got some Taco Bell. Jesus, dude. Dude, this guy, I'm just trying to pay my bills. They go ahead and start World War III. Bro, you know, dude, my teeth kind of hurt because I'll be honest, guys, I brush, but I don't floss as often as I should. So when I get cleanings, like they lean into that shit. They do. Got to floss and mouthwash. I mean, you don't really have to. Because, like, I mean, I suppose if I had an issue with, like, bad breath or something, but, like, I don't have bad breath and my teeth don't hurt regularly. So I just go through life with the way they are and without issues. And then twice a year, I deal with a day of pain, right? I'm pretty low maintenance. But I brush my teeth though. And my teeth, I don't have a lot of cavities. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a ton of cavities. I mean, I did get some when I was younger. But, all right. Dude, let's see. Kamala Harris is trending. Oh, I want to see these tweets. Yeah. Kind of funny, huh? All right. Air sirens in Israel? I bet there are. Dude, this is crazy. Dude, there's people. Who the fuck is protesting Kamala Harris while she has her book tour stop? Teeth are important? Dude, teeth are important. Yeah, my teeth, though, they're in good shape. It just hurts after cleaning for a day. They're a little sensitive. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where I suppose, like, I could not, like, if I, like, had water picked or flossed regularly all year, then I would get my teeth cleaned and they maybe would hurt a little less. I mean, they would still hurt a little bit, like all teeth cleanings do, but they would hurt a little less. But, like, all that time I save over the course of the year to have just a little bit of pain when I get my teeth cleaned, I'm, like, fine with it. I'm like, fuck it. I'll take the pain. Right? I'll take the pain and all the hours as opposed to spending hours all year, right? That's my vibe. You got crowns and old fillings redone? Let's go. Dude, yeah, no, if you have bad crowns and fillings, you got to do it. You know what it is for me, guys? For me, my thing is this. You ready? My thing is like, to me, the ultimate currency is my time. I don't know if you guys live that way, but for me, the ultimate currency is my time. And then the number 2 currency is like peace of mind. Okay. And those are like, I value my time and peace of mind more than I value money and everything else. Right. Which means, like, if something chews up a lot of time, but doesn't have some type of significant payoff, I eliminate it. Right. You know what I'm saying? And for the most part, I value, like, my time and my peace of mind. That was one of the things that I was talking about with, like, my credit cards. I don't mind paying a little interest, knowing that, like, my credit card allows me to not have to stress about prices, or the economy's getting bad. I don't have to change my living. I just pay a little interest. And so the interest buys me peace of mind to maintain a consistent level, right? Whereas if I didn't pay interest, then I'd have to shrink my spending to sort of meet the economic times. But I don't like to shrink my spending. I like to just like what I like and not have to worry about the economy. And in exchange for that, I pay a little interest, right? And, like, so I kind of live like that. Now, that may not be the right thing, okay? Because I may wake up one day when I'm 70 and all my fucking teeth fall out. And so I may, at 75, be like, oh shit, I should have fucking thought differently about flossing. But at that point, I will fucking deal with the choices I have made, and I won't complain about them. You won't find me walking around being like, oh, I'll just gum my fucking hot dogs, I guess, for the next 20 years. I don't know. I'll figure it out, dude. Right? I live how I live, and I don't fucking complain. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking complain. I'm gonna live my way, and with a little bit of pain or a little bit of whatever, that's fine. I'll take it. At 75, just give me dentures. Let's go. Dude, stay away from my hot dog. All right, thank you very much. You will not be gumming anything of mine. Thank you. Appreciate the thought, but that's a big no. It's a big not happening. There will be no gumming from people in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Right? Let's go. We have the gumming stops here. 5 teeth left? You have 5 teeth left? All right. That's fucking, that seems like maybe not a lot, right? Dude, yeah, I don't know. But dude, my dental hygienist though, are like the teeth cleaning woman, I don't think she liked me because I preemptively told her, you know, I was like, just so you know, I don't floss enough. And so like the gums are going to bleed and it happens when I fucking, right, do the thing. And I also like, I know I should floss more, but I have no intention of doing it. So just so you know, like, I'm like, you know, I live my way and my teeth though have been pretty solid thus far. But I don't think she liked that at all. She did not like me from the get-go, dude. She was like, she did not like my attitude. I mean, I just preemptively was letting her know what she was getting into. You know, you have to floss to live to 110. Dude, so guys, just so you know, guys, people were living to 110 before dental floss even existed. So like, you know what I'm saying? If my gums ever get to the point of where they don't bounce back from my treatments, then I will take steps. But now my teeth have been fine. Okay? They have. Right? Right? My teeth have been fine. Dude, my gums are fine, bro. They are. They just get a little beat up around teeth cleaning time. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Life is hard if you're 110. Yeah, I bet it would be, dude. You got bad teeth, Jeans? See, I think I've been actually like I got shorted on the hairline, obviously. Like the hairline, I got like super jacked on the hairline. But as far as teeth go, like my teeth don't look like much because they're stained from whatever tetracycline, you know, when I was a kid. But other than the staining, my teeth have been really fucking durable. Like I've been lucky. Like I just don't really have teeth pain regularly. And it's really interesting because Jenny like takes care of her teeth like crazy, but she has a lot more teeth pain than I do. I'm like, my teeth have been super durable. And that's probably why I sort of abuse them in a way, because I've been super lucky about that. You've been grinding your teeth? Yeah, I grind my teeth too. And I should probably wear like a night guard or whatever, but I don't, right? I don't, you know, whatever. We hang. One day it may all catch up with me, right? It may all catch up with me, guys. But again, when it does, yeah, we'll figure it out, right? We'll figure it out. But dude, is this, dude, what are they calling this? What are they calling this? Are they? Dude, I'm going with Operation Epstein's ghost. Dude, let's get that fucking finger going, dude. If you guys have a fucking name for Trump's war, dude, I like Operation Epstein's ghost, boss. Right? Dude, you like that? It's a good one, dude. Operation Epstein's ghost. Dude, never get a perm again. Dude, perms me. I'm waiting for perms to come back, dude. Dude, put it on Twitter. Operation Poopy Pants. Let's see what you come up with, dude. Operation Epstein's ghost. Right? Dude, let's look at these guys, bro. Look at that, dude. That's Ted Cruz and Don Huffines. Look at these guys. Jesus. Look at this bird. This bird looks like you see how there's a bird in the picture? That bird looks like it's flying in to take a shit on these dudes. Right? Doesn't it? Is that bird going to come in and take a shit on these guys? This is the new owner of Zorro Ranch, people. Dude, all I can say is we got to look at Bill Clinton real quick, guys. We do. We have to look at Bill Clinton because let me just tell you, something went on today, right? Something hit Trump today. Yeah, these guys are so creepy. Dude, he is so smarmy. Like Ted Cruz. If you look at Ted Cruz, dude, you ready? Here's everything about Ted Cruz. If you want to see Ted Cruz, it's fucking, where is it? I mean, obviously, we fucking see her.
That Donald Trump will be reelected as president of the United States.
Look at her. She's like, stop clapping. You shouldn't be clapping. His own daughter knows about Trump, but dude, this one right here, dude. Let me find the clip of Ted Cruz kissing his daughter by the bus. You ready? This right here, guys, is everything right here. This is everything about Ted Cruz. You ready? Watch this. Here we go.
Are you taking off?
Yeah, they're going with me.
Hey, let's hop out of my street.
We're taking it.
Good job. Good job.
Dude. Right? Dude.
Let's hop out of my street.
We're taking it.
Right?
Good job. Good job. Are you
Dude, she fucking hates him, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, look at that shit, dude. She is like avoiding, right? Like, look at that, dude. I mean, she knows, dude. She knows, like, what is going on? Like, what is, you know, what did he do to this girl that, like, she fucking hates him so much, bro? Zero consent. Look at that look, though, too. The way he spikes the camera, he sees the camera there. I mean, look at that. Is that not an image that a lot of people, when they see this clip, they don't stop with the camera spike? But look at that. Is that not the creepiest shit? Look at his fucking chin, bro. What is that chin, dude? His chin is like a fucking, like, I don't know, like a didgeridoo or some shit, bro. Dude. It is like cylinder chin, dude. And he's like, hey, come here. Dude. And she's like, get away. Go away. Dude. Right? Like that look, though. Bro, that look is so creepy, right? I mean, look at that face, dude. He's like, whoa, oh, 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 dude. Can't fit a diaper under jeans. Dude, isn't that gnarly? It is gross. Ted, oh, Ted! Oh, get away from her, Ted Cruz! I'm telling you, dude, he is some creepy shit. There you go. There it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh! Oh, jump scare. Oh! Jesus. What the fuck, bro? Dude, who votes for these guys? Yeah, you ready? You ready to go to the Christian camp at Zorro Ranch? Oh, let's go. What, dude, sticky nugs, like, dude, I'm trying to eat, bro. Yeah, he does. He does look like a killer clown, doesn't he? Yeah, I'm sorry, Sticky Nug. After you see that shit, you're not going to be able to eat for a week, bro. Right? My dad used to say this shit, like, if you do that again, you're not going to be able to sit down for a week. Dude, you look at these guys and, like, the ultimate weight loss, right? You want to stop eating for a month? Just look at these fucking creeps. Jesus. What are we doing? Your dad said that? Yeah, my dad said that, too. He used to love, like, the big, bold physical threats. I used to push him as well. I would, like, because he usually wouldn't follow through with it. Mostly it was just a threat. He would follow through with it on my half brothers and sisters because they weren't his own kids, but he wouldn't follow through with me. I could antagonize him a lot more, right? Right? I would too, and I would try to, like, when I could, antagonize him in a way that would like get him off of the other kids' cases. But yeah, he was a real prick, dude. And that's why, though, guys, when like Donald Trump does the bullying or something, I'm not changing my behavior with fucking bullying. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Dude, shit is freaky. Dude, it is freaky. So let's look at a little, like, Bill Clinton, all right? Dude, so, all right, so Bill Clinton gives a fucking statement on the deposition. Jesus. Dude, look at this guy. Look at how old this guy is. My God. Can I show you something, though, guys? Can I just show you where MAGA is at with these people? Because, bro, I pulled a tweet today. Yeah, he is crispy. I pulled a tweet off the internet today to show you that these guys. So let me show you this clip, okay? It's from a thing called the Trump page. Let me just show you. Bye-bye, Huffines. Oh, like the Trump page. Hold on. You got to see this, guys. Because shit is getting weird out in MAGA world. Okay, so look at this. This is some fucking America First MAGA page, right? Michael DeLawson. But, like, watch this clip, dude. This is a clip that they pulled from the internet about Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton and about the depositions. But one of the things I want to show you is what they're doing. Like, the right-wing content is just out of fucking hand in how mental it is. How, like, brain dead this shit is getting. Okay? Let me find the clip. Hold on. Almost there. You see when it was. Okay, so traitor. All right, I'll just go. Here we go. We're gonna go up to the fucking top, and all right, here it is. So look at this clip. Okay, this is something that he pulled off the internet, but look at what it says. Okay, it says Bill and Hillary Clinton are set to testify in the House investigation related to Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, yeah, no, they are obsessed with these guys. But watch this clip, okay? Because it says Bill and Hillary Clinton are set to testify.
This is Hillary. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you.
So there's Hillary walking in and up the steps, right? And then it cuts to Bill. Right?
How you doing, sir?
Cuts to
Good
Bill.
To see you.
But like, dude. But like, dude, Bill is at a bookstore, right? Right? He's like, it cuts to Bill walking into a fucking bookstore. Okay? And I'm like, all right, that's weird. Like, Bill is not going to, what is he, testifying in the bookstore? Right? They're just cutting together these random clips. But now look at this shit. Because look at what this guy posted. Okay? This guy, I know, dude. This is like forever ago, dude, him going to that bookstore. But like, it says murderous traitor Hillary Clinton arrives for deposition and says, I've never met Jeffrey Epstein. Bill Clinton enters a bookstore, but look at what it says. It says, notice he's wearing red shoes that are related to adrenochrome. Dude, red shoes that are related to adrenochrome. I mean, they definitely look pink, but like, really? MAGA? Really? That's where you guys are headed about like red shoes, the red shoe adrenochrome, like what the fuck, bro? Okay. And now what's crazy though, guys, is yeah, this is schizophrenic. This is like mental illness here. Okay. Now watch this though. Look at the comments. Okay. The comments are like, some people are calling it out, but, dude, people have populated it now, dude, with all, what the fuck is going on, bro? Okay. But dude, earlier today, there were people that were, let me see, hold on. There were fucking people, I need to find the quote tweet to it. All right, hold on. I need to find the quote tweet. Oh, fuck, bro. Isn't that insane? Yeah, Bryce, I know we're at war. I know we watched it. We were watching it a little while ago. We fucking watched it, and we watched the bombing. We watched Trump's fucking piece of shit, fucking whatever. But now I'm like taking a break from the war to learn about red shoes and adrenochrome. All right. But, dude, what are these guys doing, bro? Dude, too tired for this? Yeah, no, I get it. It's fucking bullshit, right? All right, hold on. Let's look at the quote tweets here. Because you got to see this shit, dude. Oh shit, they're not showing up. Oh, dude. Cuz all right, so there was a quote tweet, right? where people were talking about Bill and they were like, dude, he's like having a breakdown in the middle of the sidewalk. They're like, oh, everybody was piling into the comments being like, dude, he's got whatever Joe Biden has. He is like freaking out, like he's like glitching out in the middle of the sidewalk. But it's like, dude, he's looking at the fucking front of a bookstore, man. But everybody was going off on like, oh my God, he's having a mental breakdown. And I'm like, dude, what's going on with MAGA? Are these bots? Are any of these people real? Are any of these people on this fucking page real? Are any of them real? Oh, we've made it to the news headlines, right? Operation Epic Fury. Operation Epstein's rapey friend. Dude, Epic Fury. Dude, what is that, bro? Epic Operation Epic Failure? Dude, Operation Epstein's rapey friend, dude. There we go. Oh my God, dude. Oh, here's Netanyahu. Epileptic fury. Dude, that's putting down epileptics. I'm serious. I don't want to lump in epileptics with Donald Trump. I feel like they wouldn't appreciate that. Dude, like, yeah, this is crazy. I'm in a bomb shelter in Israel right now. Sirens ringing out. But like, dude, Israel attacked. Like, you're in a bomb shelter because fucking Benjamin Netanyahu attacked Iran. You know what I'm saying? Like, right? I mean, that's really what's happening, isn't it? You know? Like, people in Israel are in bomb shelters because their government is attacking somebody for no fucking reason. Brutal.
For multiple other countries in the Middle East. And I do have some breaking news for you as well now, Alex, which is that the United States
I'm having a second
also
rock star
striking Iran. I'm told this by a U.S. official who tells me that the United States is indeed carrying out strikes against Iran. This is not solely an Israeli action. And this official also tells me that it is not a small strike. So we can expect that the United States military is currently bringing massive air power towards striking Iran at this stage. We don't know the extent of those strikes as of yet, but it is clear that the United States is carrying out strikes alongside Israel against Iran. Those strikes are currently ongoing, and a United States official now confirming that to me and stressing that this is not a small strike. A lot more.
Dude, yeah.
بیتو زدن حرومیا یا ابوالفضل صاف کردن.
So I guess they're starting with hitting the residences of the prime political figures. Is that what they're doing? Like, fucking, dude. That's crazy, man. Dude, it's like in the middle of the daytime there too. Fucking brutal, dude. Brutal. A preemptive strike on Iran. Dude, I mean, are we surprised? Right? We're not surprised, right? You know what I'm saying? Or like, I'm not surprised. I mean, think about it, guys. Think about what has happened since Trump fucking got like elected. It was threatening Panama, threatening Canada, threatening Greenland, you know, kidnapping Maduro. He's been threatening Cuba, okay? He's been basically telling Europe, like, fuck you, right? Like telling Ukraine to give all their land and resources to the US and Putin, okay? Like, you know, Gaza, he was like, oh, Gaza, the West Bank, yeah, go ahead, take it all. Let's just talk about building it up afterwards. So we knew, we knew this was coming. Again, the first thing he did, right? The first thing he did was like rip up the Iran deal. Wasn't that? Like, when did Trump end the original Iran deal? Right? May 8th, 2018. Okay? So, all right. So it was like, it was a year in. All right? He went a year in. Okay? Yeah, a year in. But look though, he had refused to recertify it in October. Okay? So he started it in his first year. He said he wasn't going to recertify. And then he withdrew. But you knew he wanted to from the start. Like, that was always a priority with him. You know what I mean? Always. Dude, they've been after this, right? Dude. This is Ireland, not Iceland. Now he wants the agreement again. No, the thing about it though is the agreement allowed them to enrich uranium. Like, I believe that was it. Like, they were allowed to enrich uranium, but there were inspections and this, that, and the other. But then as soon as he got in there, he made a big deal about like no enrichment or whatever. But like, I don't think it ever really had anything to do with that. I think it always had to do with the fact that Benjamin Netanyahu was Donald Trump's family friend. And Benjamin Netanyahu has wanted to invade Iran since like 1990. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, they've been wanting this forever and a day. And Netanyahu has been, Iran's going to have a nuclear weapon in 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? They have been literally fucking, like, Netanyahu's been wanting this for a long time, dude. Right? And yes, and I mean, the point being is like, you know, think about a negotiation, guys. Okay, you ready? Like, give me a mediocre sports player. Okay? Give me a mediocre sports player. Somebody who's not worth $10 million a year. All right, I don't care what the sport is, but give me maybe a football player. Give me somebody who's mediocre, okay? Somebody like fucking, you know, just fucking slumming football player. Who's a totally mediocre football player that ain't worth shit money, right? Dude, Tom Brady, shut up, dude. Any Raiders quarterback, dude. All right, dude, Geno Smith. Okay, you ready? Here, let's look at Geno Smith. All right, there we go. I'll give myself one. All right, so Geno Smith, after the year he just had with the Raiders, Okay, bottom of the barrel, dude. We got the #1 overall pick. If Geno Smith went into a contract negotiation and asked for $100 million contract, and then after they said no, Geno says, hey, man, dude, they don't want to fucking be reasonable. They're not meeting our demands. They're throwing the offer down the tubes, right? That is essentially what Trump did with Iran, is he went in there and he backed out of a deal that was working and that was fine and that at least had chilled things out. And he went in there and was like, made sure he offered them something that they were never going to take, okay? They were never going to take, like he was giving them a deal that they would have had to be fools to take. So that way they were refusing the deal, and now they're refusing the deal. They have to be like dealt with accordingly. I mean, that's just how they do it, right? That's how they've done it from the start, because Netanyahu has always wanted to bomb. Dude, Jamarcus Russell, don't even say that name, boss. Dude, all I know is we got Fernando coming in, and I have not been excited about a Raiders game in like a while. Like, I'm excited because I'm going to, like, you know, Bryce is going to fly in from New York, and I'm going to fly in from fucking, you know, from Portland, and we're going to go see the Raiders and fucking having an actual quarterback. But, like, dude, I hope he doesn't flame out. Right? Because remember, even with the greats, 50% of the #1 draft picks, like, don't pan out, boss. I mean, you just don't know, dude. Remember Ryan Leaf? Dude, everybody thought he was going to be like the second coming, bro. But sometimes they don't pan out. You just don't know, man. Dude, Geno was so bad, dude. Like, he was so bad. If you got no O-line, then forget it. Yeah, Carr was okay. Carr had 1 year. But he was like, they had that magic 1 year with Del Rio and Carr and Crabtree until Carr broke his leg in Indianapolis. Carr did have 1 year, but then he fucking, it all fell apart. All right, I want to go back though. We got to look at Bill Clinton, dude. We got to go look at this Bill Clinton shit. All right, I've got enough war coverage, and I literally, like, you know, I don't want to spend all night watching the fucking war, bro. Yeah, let's look and see, because Bill Clinton, there were some bombshells today from Bill Clinton, but let's see what his take on the presser was.
I just finished testifying in front of the House Oversight Committee. I did it for 2 reasons. First, I love my country, including our Constitution. And America was built on the idea that no person is above the law, even presidents, especially presidents, and that we should all live under the same set of rules. This kind of democracy requires every person to play their part. And I hope that by being there today, we can bring ourselves just a little further away from the brink and back to being a country where we can disagree civilly and we can search for truth and justice, and that it outweighs the partisan urge.
Dude, 5 hours ago, and now we're already at war, dude.
Score points.
Jesus.
Spectacle. The second reason I was there is that the girls and women whose lives Jeffrey Epstein destroyed deserve not just justice, but healing. They've been waiting too long for both. Though my brief acquaintance with Epstein ended years before his crimes came to light, and though I never witnessed during our limited interactions any indication with what was truly going on, I offered the little I do know in the hopes that it would help prevent anything like this from ever happening again. I also have to say something personal.
Dude, he looks like he's like 150 years old, dude. Dude, right? Doesn't he? Doesn't he like it's like his neck shrunk or something, bro? Like, it's wild.
Republicans made Hillary testify yesterday, and she had nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein, nothing. She has no memory of ever even meeting him. She neither traveled with him nor visited any of his properties. So whether 10 people or 10,000 people were subpoenaed, including her, was simply not right. So here's what I told the committee. First, I had no idea of the crimes Epstein was committing. No matter how many photos they show of me, I have two things that at the end of the day matter far more than any interpretation of 20-year-old photos. I know what I saw, and more importantly, what I didn't see. And I know what I did, and more importantly, what I didn't do. I saw nothing and I did nothing wrong.
See, now, of course, the fact that he said this same shit about Monica Lewinsky is like, I mean, does it really ring true there, Billiam? I mean, probably not, because you don't exactly have a good track record of coming out and saying, you know, this is not true. Oh, wait, yeah, this is, actually, it is true. Whoopsie. Right? You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, his credibility is non-existent, okay? So I know what I saw. I know what I didn't see, except when previously I said I know what I didn't see or what I didn't do, but I actually did do it. And oh, shucks. Oh, shit, my adrenochrome ain't working because my neck is shrinking right now. Somebody, I'm looking like a bobblehead right now. Bubba, dude, Bubba's here. Yo, Trumpy, Bubba needs a little relief. The adrenochrome is wearing off. Get Trumpy in here to drain the swamp. I'm going to go put my swamp t-shirt on.
As someone who grew up in a home with domestic violence, not only would I not have flown on his plane if I had any inkling of what he was doing, I would have turned him in myself and led the call for justice for his crimes.
Oh, yeah.
Not the sweetheart deal that he got.
Yeah, I don't know about that, because when he was hanging out with fucking Epstein is the very time he was getting a blowjob from his assistant and lying about it. So I'm not really, guys, again, I'm not really like buying in on the whole Clinton thing. I did do a post today on Twitter that had MAGA furious, okay, because I did post about how it sort of went a little viral too, guys. It was this post about Clinton's, like him, it was this one, okay, right? It fucking went like super viral because I said what's not in the Epstein files are accusations of Clinton raping kids, okay? That he has visits, he has flights, he has trips, but there were no accusations in there, right? But there are for Trump, okay? And I'm like, dude, I'm not saying Bill is a good guy, but what I'm saying is they're talking to Bill, even though there's no accusations, but they should be talking to Trump because Trump does have accusations. And right, and they should be talking to Sarah Kellen and Adriana Ross and Leslie Groff and Nadia Marcinkova and Alex Acosta and Howard Lutnick and Elon and Peter Thiel and Steve Bannon. I mean, right? They should be talking to all of these people. If you're really doing this, Les Wexner, let's get them all out there, right? Bill Gates. Fucking, you know, Peter Adia, Larry Summers. Let's put them all in the fucking hot seat and lean into this shit. But no, they want to talk to Bill. But Bill, I mean, we know he's dirty, okay? But he doesn't have any actual, like, none of the women have said, oh, Bill did this or Bill did that, right? Not like Trump has multiple, like, court affidavits. And then the thing, though, is for them to bring Hillary in there. Like, Hillary had nothing to do with this, right? She didn't. She had nothing to do with this. But they are, like, absolutely just 100%. It's like Clinton revenge, okay? It's like Clinton attacks is the Clintons, right? You know what I mean? I mean, I'm surprised Hunter Biden's not getting pulled in, okay? I'm serious, dude. I'm waiting for the Hunter Biden deposition where they're like, you know, you showed a picture of Jeffrey Epstein on your YouTube channel, so therefore we need to have you come in here and talk about it. Dude, right? I mean, bro, it is definitely a hack job, dude.
But even with 2020 hindsight, I saw nothing that ever gave me real pause. We're only here today because Epstein hid it from everyone so well for so long. And by the time it came to light with his 2008 guilty plea, I had long stopped associating with it.
See, I don't buy that though, right? I don't, what he said, the reason why we're here today is because nobody could see it. And that's where I disagree, Bill Clinton. I think the reason we're here today is because everybody could see it and nobody fucking did anything about it. Everybody knew it was going on, but they just let it happen because he was wealthy and like men were allowed to fucking shit on women and abuse them and be predators toward them, and nobody gave a fucking shit, boss. Okay? That, you know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't even just the elites. Like I said, during the 90s, I watched my restaurant manager sexually harass waitresses right out in the fucking open in the middle of the goddamn restaurant. And none of us working there said anything. None of the customers said anything. The waitress it was happening to didn't report it to anyone. We just sat there and with the icks and we're like, fuck, bro. And we all like looked at it. You know, it was truly fucking disturbing, man. You know what I'm saying? And like, we're still there. The guy who said he grabs him by the pussy is the fucking president currently attacking Iran. Okay? And right now, the guy who does that grape culture shit, he just got elected after being a fucking insurrectionist. Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro?
When the video of my testimony today is released, I hope it will motivate everyone to go in front of Congress to say what they know. I hope it will motivate the Justice Department to finally release all the files and to ensure that this never happens again. The survivors deserve that.
Dude, it's like happening like right now. You know what I'm saying? Like Epstein to act like it's literally, dude, there are women being trafficked right now as we speak. It's literally happening. Like, you know. Dude, yeah, no, he does look like a bobblehead, doesn't he? Doesn't he look like a bobblehead? Like something's not right with this man's head. Yeah, no, I know. Benny Hill. Dude, my dad used to watch the Benny Hill shit. And like the other thing, guys, in the 70s and 80s, you had Benny Hill, you had 𝗙𝗎𝗄. I don't know if you guys remember that show, but there was a very popular like mainstream television show called 𝗙𝗎𝗄 that was all these country and western stars, the biggest names in country and western. And that show was so misogynist. It was literally men being just fucking pigs, bro. It was like the whole thing was about husbands like being abusive to their wives and like hanging out with their wives and cheesing, skeezing on like young girls in fucking Daisy Dukes and shit. It was so gross, man. My dad used to watch that show and I was like, dude, what is this show? This is like, it is like not, it was not good, bro. It was so dirty. And it was literally like mainstream, man. It was like, dude, I mean, we've come a long way, guys. You know, that kind of shit would not super fly right now, but maybe it would actually with Trump around, you know. But yeah, so let's fucking, we do have to look at the, I want to look at a few more things from this, okay? Because we had the Clinton deposition, all right? But, so there was, Comer came out and fucking spoke about this. Because the big thing they did today, guys, okay, the big thing they did today was about trying to say that Clinton said, I never saw Trump do anything wrong. Okay? Right? And
why do you think today?
Dude, we got to look at some of these clips. Right? This shit was like so gnarly, dude. Archie and Edith? Yeah. Dude, Comer? What a fucking joke, bro. All right, here we go. Oh my God, dude. What did Bill Clinton know? Lutnick. All right, so the Comer tapes. Dude, this shit is crazy. These clips are fucking wild, boss. And what is this group, dude? Like how did Nancy Mace and Anna Paulina Luna end up in the driver's seat of this thing, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on where all of a sudden Nancy Mace is like the face of this thing and she is just batshit crazy? I mean, she's trying to like drum up some sort of issue for her like South Carolina governor campaign. I know they are, but like they're all of a sudden they're like front and center, but they're all supporting Trump. And like, so you're supporting this rapist, but you're like trying to tell us you're getting to the bottom of the rapist. And it is just not believable at all. You know what I mean? Like none of them are fucking believable. All right, I guess we'll start it right there. Okay? All right, here we go. You ready?
It's been a very long day. We believe this was a very productive deposition. I will have to say that President Clinton answered every question or attempted to answer every question. We could talk about some of his answers in more detail, and I'm sure once the video is released and the transcript's released, not only will you, but a lot of people in America will have more questions about some of the answers that were given and where we go from here. But
see, it's interesting though, because Hillary Clinton answered every question too, right? She answered every question, but like the tone of Hillary was like, they were so upset. Hillary, oh, she was yelling, she was combative, but Bill, they're like, oh, dude, we love Bill, right? We love Bill. Now, the thing about Bill is it is my understanding, we're going to see the clip, the one thing they all grasped onto is Bill said, hey, Trump didn't do anything. That's what Bill said. Bill said, I never saw Trump do anything. So they're like, Trump is exonerated, right? Yeah, that's what it was. It was like Bill exonerated Trump. And I'm telling you guys, after today, it literally made me think there are tapes of Bill and Trump. That, like, because I know there's Trump tapes or photos, and after Bill went in there and said Trump did nothing wrong, now I'm like, dude, there's probably tapes of both of these guys. And they're just like, Bill's like, I got you. If you got me, right? I will go tell him you did nothing wrong. You just make sure that shit, like, never sees the light of day, okay? I mean, let's be real. Dude, I even tweeted it, guys. I fucking did. It was right here, dude. Where was it? Bill Clinton gets deposed, and now everyone is thinking the FBI has tapes of Trump and tapes of Clinton. That's what I was thinking, dude. The minute that shit happened, I was like, yes, definitely, dude. Right? Definitely. I also, dude, you'll see this is one of the gamers who made an account, right? This guy, look at this. This account got made. This is what I get, right? This account got made like probably today or something, right? You know, changed its fucking name or whatever. and comes in and is like, enjoy posting your non-existent followers, you pink-haired pube. But like, dude, I don't have pink hair. I haven't had pink hair for 2 years, bro. These gamers are living in the past. But look at what I did, dude. I posted it saying, thanks for making a new account to stalk me. Appreciate you. Keep sucking hind tit. That's my mom's expression, dude. And then I dropped him with the Twitter impressions. Dude, look at that. Because he's like, you know, keep talking to your non-existent following. I'm like, all right, let's fucking roll, dude. Let's roll. There you go, buddy. 62 million. Eat it. Eat it, you fucking shrimp. Dude, Elite, what's up? Let's fucking go, dude. Dude, fuck those clowns, bro. I'm serious. I mean, there's a person who keeps making Twitter accounts. And I think it's the same person because they always say the same shit. But what they do is they find a tweet that doesn't have a lot of likes. And then they go in there and say, you don't have an audience. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Right? Dude, let's go. Fucking jackhole. And then he did reply. He said, that's because you spew nonsense. This app literally is full of brainwashed people like you. I'm like, all right. Dude, all right. Whatever. Thank you. Thanks for coming out. Jackhole. Dude, stalker behavior, dude. Dude, I get some stalkers, bro. I do. Dude, although I have been exonerated. That's all I have to say. I have been exonerated from stalking. Dude, Elite, are you going to play some Fortnite tomorrow? I will be playing Fortnite again tomorrow. Dude, let's go. Dude, it's so funny though, like him saying Twitter is filled with brainwashed people like me. Like, bro, really? Give me a fucking break, dude. Dude. Give me a fucking break. There we go. There's my stalker right there. Look at Ted, fucking creepy Ted. Oh, creepy Ted. Dude, dude, I can't get over creepy Ted, dude. Jesus. All right. Dude, creepy Ted freaks me out. All right. So yeah.
With respect to today, this was a long process, and I want to say this is historical. I believe that in the history of Congress, the two highest ranked officials to ever be deposed by Congress would be President Bill Clinton and Secretary of State Hillary Clinton. It's been a very long day.
Dude, they're like they're all proud of the fact that they're deposing former presidents or whatever. Right? All right, let's see. Anna Paulina Luna, you ready? Here she goes.
Earlier, and that I do believe, and I'm sure some people on this committee also believe, that Jeffrey Epstein was an intelligence asset and running some form of a honeypot operation. I do believe that President Clinton, as well as the secretary, were potentially targets of that operation, and we will leave it at that. And I look forward to seeing you all react to the depositions, as I think that this is information that's important and belongs to the American people. Earlier, and that I...
Dude. Can I tell us? I do. I will ping it in Discord. It'll be between noon and 3 p.m. on Eastern time. Yeah, it'll be between noon and 3 p.m. I will go live, probably closer to 3 p.m., but it could be as early as noon Pacific, or for you Elite between 3 and 6 your time. But it'll be tomorrow. I'm gonna get off here in a minute and get a couple videos banged out. All right, so Luna's saying the fucking, right? She's saying the intelligence asset. But guys, here's one thing, okay? I don't agree with Anna Paulina Luna very often, all right? But I am going to credit Anna Paulina Luna with one thing, guys, okay? Like, let me just tell you, and it's not even about that. It's about this, okay? Because she did say something today that was legit, okay? And it was, let me find the tweet, okay? She had one tweet that was absolutely legitimate, and it was... Where was it? Maybe it was her on Jesse Waters, but where was it? Let me see. It was this, okay? It was when she said that the co-conspirators should be subpoenaed.
What I will say is it has become very evident, even in the last 24 hours in lines of questioning, that Jeffrey Epstein was running a intelligence gathering operation. In my professional opinion, I do believe it was a honeypot operation. And I do believe that there's a list of individuals who did engage in trafficking, were given these plea deals, and I'm going to name those individuals right now. The first one would be Leslie Groff. The second one, Sarah Kellen. The third one, Nadia Markova. And the fourth one, Adriana Ross.
Yes.
All of these women engaged in the trafficking of minors as adults. They were working and complicit with Jeffrey.
Those are the 4 lieutenants that I've been talking about and making videos about like fucking forever, guys. It was right here, dude. Let me show you. It's like right here. 4 Epstein lieutenants, right? There it is. Sarah Kellen, Nadia Marcinkova, Adriana Ross, and Leslie Groff. And they were the 4 that were given immunity the first time around, okay, in the original plea deal. Okay, now these 4 never got questioned. Okay, there was a deposition where Sarah Kellen pled the 5th to every question, but they never got brought in. It's literally one of those things where they need to be charged and they need to, okay, you want to take the 5th and say nothing, then you're going to prison. And you can sing and unload this operation, and then maybe you get immunity and maybe you don't do jail time. But these women were not in my understanding, with the exception of maybe Nadia Marcinkova, these women were never abused. They came to Jeffrey Epstein as adults working for him. They were not like girls that got abused and then became workers. They were literally just workers. And Adriana Ross covered up all of his shit. Okay. She hid all his computers. Leslie Groff ran the New York office. You see her, every email has Leslie Groff's name on it. She was the coordinator of scheduling for all of the billionaires. Okay. Sarah Kellen was the coordinator of scheduling for all the young girls. Okay. Nadia Marcinkova was a recruiter, but she was a participant. She used to be the 3rd girl in the threesome, or she would be the one that would perform with the girls for Jeffrey, right? And then, like I said, Adriana, covered his ass, removed computers, hid hard drives, tipped him off when the police were going to raid him. You know what I'm saying? So, these 4 women were literally right under Ghislaine. They were central to this shit. And all of them should be fucking they should be tried and shit. Even Ted, he's even Ted knows, right? So I'm gonna give Anna Paulina Luna some credit here, because she is now the first person. She's literally the first person in Congress, guys, to actually say, let's bring these women in. You know, these women should be coming in. You know, and they should. I don't understand why they're not in prison. They're out free, roaming around, you know? And what's more, though, is Sarah Kellen was married to a race car driver that is Donald Trump Jr.'s friend. So that's what's weird is Sarah Kellen's ex-husband is Donald Trump Jr.'s buddy, right? I mean, That's a little strange, don't you think? That, like, the incestuous nature of these guys? Yeah, their immunity absolutely should be invalidated. There's no reason to have it. So what does he say?
Last question, yes.
You have issues with redactions in the Southern District. Have you raised that concern to the Attorney General?
I have raised my concerns with redaction to the Southern District of New York. They have a letter, the DOJ and the CIA.
My advice to the Department of Justice is release the documents and unredact the names of anyone who wasn't a victim. And I think one of the issues we have, can you be a victim and a victimizer? That's a question that we're going to talk about as we move forward. Now,
I mean, dude, the thing about these guys is this. You ready? So here's what they did, right? Remember this image? We've all seen this image of Bill Clinton in the jacuzzi, right? This is 𝗙ihe𝗶𝗋𝗆, right? They redacted 𝗙ihe𝗶𝗋𝗆 to make it seem like Bill Clinton was with a victim. 𝗙ihe𝗶𝗋𝗆 should not be redacted. She was the assistant that was on this fucking trip in all of these pool pictures. 𝗙ihe𝗶𝗋𝗆's the woman that is redacted. And they did that. You know what I mean? Right? This is not a victim. This was Epstein's lieutenant. Dude, she was on like 350 plane flights. 𝗙ihe𝗶𝗋𝗆 went along on almost every fucking flight, guys. You know? This is fucking like they were playing some games, guys. Big time. And now here, though, look at what she says.
Earlier, and that I do believe, and I'm sure some people on this committee also believe, that Jeffrey Epstein was an intelligence asset and running some form of a honeypot operation. I do believe that President Clinton, as well as the secretary, were potentially targets of that operation. And we will leave it at that. And I look forward to seeing you all react to the depositions, as I think that this is information that's important and belongs to the American people.
Mr. Langworthy?
I want to reiterate what some of my colleagues have said. I want to salute our chairman, James Comer, for putting together an extremely professional deposition these last 2 days. Factual. This was not a highly partisan event like most of our hearings are when we're in Washington. We were there to ask direct questions. I think President Clinton today was quite candid, probably more candid than his attorneys were comfortable with. But I think that this will, obviously, when we release the video of this, I mean, you'll have the opportunity to digest it. But we do have to get justice for the victims, because in all of the political food fight of Washington, D.C., what is getting lost is the fact that there are victims that deserve justice.
See, you realize what's going on here, right? With the honeypot thing, that now if Epstein's doing a honeypot operation, what does that mean, guys? That means all of these rich guys are victims. Oh, shit. Epstein was now this intelligence asset that was like victimizing all these poor rich guys that were just unsuspectingly going to the island. Lutnick was just going to the island to have a little bit of lunch. He didn't know he was being honeypotted. That's why he lied and made that video that said he was out and Epstein told him about the massage table and shit, because he was being honeypotted and secretly in business with him. Wait, right? They're literally just trying to, like, oh, this was all a setup. This was all Epstein's honeypot operation, trying to get these innocent, like, rich white men in trouble. Okay? And, right? That's kind of what they're up to. And they're trying, I mean, their main job is to exonerate Trump. Okay? And then they want to exonerate, you know, Trump's fucking buddies. Okay?
Depositions like this are important because we need to get answers. We need justice for the victims. Epstein and his associates committed unspeakable evil, and I'm glad that President Clinton and Hillary came out here. What I believe I saw in the last 2 days was selective memory. Very good details back into the 90s, and in other times, I don't know, I don't recall. So we have more questions to answer.
Well, dude, Mr. John McGuire, that's literally how memory works, bro. Like, you know what he said right there? What I saw was selective memory, but like, dude, that's how memory works. I mean, I was alive in the 90s. I don't remember all of the 90s. There are some things that I remember like clear as a bell, like they happened yesterday. And there's other shit that you could probably run by me that I wouldn't remember at all. Like, that's literally how your fucking memory works, dude. Dude, right? Selective memory? I mean, that doesn't mean you don't remember shit and also lie about it. That occurs too. But acting like we all have fucking a impeccable memory of everything that occurred 30 years ago is pretty fucking stupid. Let's see. I want to see Anna Paulina Luna talk again, where she says whatever she's going to say. Oh, here she comes.
And we'll see if any new evidence arises. But right now, I haven't seen anything. And if anybody
Can I just say this? The Epstein victims have exonerated President Trump. This is a...
Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is the part I want. This is the question about Trump, dude. What did I eat for lunch? February 28th, 1989. I had a pack of Jimmy's and some Redonkulous at the Redonkulous Cafe. Dude, thank you, Curious. My memory is fucked, LOL. Yeah. All right, let's watch this part.
Guilty. We're going to go back and look at. There were a lot of charming individuals.
More respectful than yesterday.
Okay, here we go.
How did you continue a relationship? So, stay tuned on that.
Why do you think today was more respectful than yesterday? Was President Clinton more cooperative?
Why do you think today was more respectful than yesterday? I'll tell you why. Because they hate women. And they especially hate Hillary Clinton, dude. Dude, that's why.
Well,
we were respectful.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can watch the video and say, everybody knows President Clinton. He's got Southern people skills. He's a charming individual, obviously. So, yes.
Mr. Chairman, you have said in the past that Hillary Clinton were not accused of any wrongdoing connected to Jeffrey Epstein. After 2 days of asking them very tough questions in that regard, do you still feel the same way, that there's no reason to think that they're connected to any wrongdoing to the
Well, they said they weren't. I guess innocent until proven guilty. We're going to go back and look at. The reason Ms. Clinton complained about being asked the same question over and over is because we presented different emails, different documents that would suggest that she was close with Epstein and Maxwell, and obviously she denied that. Now we're going to go back and verify that to see if any type of perjury was committed. Chad.
Perjury.
President Trump said today that he knew nothing about the Epstein files and he was exonerated.
Dude, Trump said today he knew nothing about the Epstein files and he was exonerated.
Do you agree that he is exonerated of this matter?
Jesus.
From all the evidence I've seen, he's been exonerated for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Would that preclude your committee, if that's your position, from your committee calling him?
Well, we'll discuss that as we move forward. Obviously, we've got more people to bring in, and we'll see if any new evidence arises. But right now, I haven't seen anything. And if anybody
Can I just say this? The Epstein victims have exonerated President Trump. This is a trope that a rabbit hole you guys are going down, but he has been exonerated over and over again by Epstein victims.
Dude, what are they talking about? There's like 1,000 fucking victims. And Nancy Mace with this nonsense, he's been exonerated by the Epstein victims. Like, dude, you haven't even talked to most of the Epstein victims. What is she fucking talking about? Yeah, that is Nancy Mace's head on fucking, she makes me mad, bro. She is such a drug addict.
We need to get all the information on co-conspirators. We still don't even have the names of all the co-conspirators because the Southern District of New York is hiding that information by redacting those names. And
Just real quick, if I can also just add into that.
If that's the case, though, you make the case, the chairman makes the case, but why it was so important to hear in great detail from both Clintons, but why it's not.
If I can just elaborate real quick.
Was on Epstein's plane 26 flights.
Hold on.
I mean, he had information with them for hours and hours. Lots
real
of
quick,
dinners, all the things.
Chad. If I can just add in.
Dude, Trump was on at least 7 flights. Dude, the gaslighting is next level with these pigs. It is, curious. Dude, yeah, but I mean, that's a fair question, right? Nobody ever accused Clinton of wrongdoing, right? And Clinton was on 26 flights. All right, you bring him in. There were no accusations. Trump is pictured with Epstein hundreds of times, okay? Trump was on flights. Trump was in the original FBI phone call from Maria Farmer. Trump has been mentioned in several court affidavits by multiple women and girls, right? And so, like, why wouldn't Trump warrant being talked to? He absolutely would. So would Melania, so would, like, all those other people I listed earlier.
President Clinton, and you guys will all be able to hear specifically what he said, reference a 2002-2003 conversation of which he did not feel that President Trump had any wrongdoing in regards to Jeffrey Epstein. It's incredibly important that you guys see through the partisan nature of what has become this entire investigation.
See, here's the thing, though, is like they believe Clinton when he says, oh, I think Trump did nothing wrong. They're like, oh, Clinton's right. But then when Clinton says, I didn't do anything wrong, they're like, oh, we know you did something wrong, right? I mean, dude, they need to fucking make up the mind, dude.
It's also important that you guys are reporting the fact that everything that we are seeing in these documents, to include what I presented to both the Secretary and President Clinton, show that Epstein was running an intelligence operation. He was targeting people specifically, and he was intentionally bringing in and using women to traffic in minors and then exposing vulnerabilities for different people. What I will also say is that, like Nancy...
See, there you go. These men didn't do anything. Epstein was setting them up.
Has said, and the chairman... There is nothing that we are seeing where there's criminal involvement or reason to believe that the president has any wrongdoing, and that is why we are not supporting this crazy theory in bringing him into all of this. We appreciate that President Clinton said what he did, and I will say that that has probably been, I guess, the silver lining in all of this.
And I will say Secretary Clinton and President Clinton both offered, I think, suggestions, advice on where this investigation should go based on information they have, things that they've seen, experiences in their positions. And that's helpful to this entire thing. And again, this has been not partisan. We saw really great questions from the Democrat side of the Oversight Committee and the Republican side today.
See, you see how amenable they're being? They're being like, oh, even the Democrats did great today. But guys, can I remind you of something? Can I remind you that Donald Trump and Bill and Hillary Clinton were very good friends? Very good friends. I mean, Trump was a complete shit to her when he threw them under the bus and to lock her up in order to become president. But they were very, very fucking close friends. Nut grabbing buddies, socializing buddies at each other's weddings. They were like very fucking close. Okay? They were. I mean, they're shitbags. I don't think they necessarily liked Trump, but he was like in their fucking social circle, okay? And like, so this is like, it totally feels like Bill covering for Donnie in exchange for Donnie covering for Bill. You know what I mean? I mean, even their tone, Nancy Mace is standing there saying, oh, even the Democrats did great today, guys. Like, oh, the Democrats were even so good. This is like, it's not partisan anymore. We're all together on this. We're all buds. Like, Donnie did nothing. Bill did nothing, as far as we know. And everybody else was set up by the honeypot thing. And so, yeah, we're gonna get right on that. We're gonna prosecute the Epstein's lieutenants. Ghislaine's gonna get fucking that minimum security shit and probably a fat chunk of cash from the Russian oligarchs when she gets out of jail. Like, dude, this is like, it feels like such a setup.
I was very impressed with where this went today.
Nancy, can I ask you, when have survivors said to you that President Trump is exonerated?
Yes.
Because they've only ever told me they want to see him questioned.
Nope, I've never heard that from a single victim.
Dude, yeah, Nancy just said, the reporters, like all the victims I've talked to said they want Trump to answer questions. Nancy's like, nope, Nobody's ever wanted Trump to answer questions.
When we met, when the committee, the Republicans and Democrats met with, what were there, 5 or 6 survivors that day? We met with 2 hours. And their attorneys. Of course, the Democrats asked that question numerous times to the victims, and they all said they never saw anything or heard anything that Donald Trump did wrong, never saw him on the island or anything else.
That was 5 or 6 survivors out of 1,000?
If I can just add in real quickly also, there was false allegations made against President Clinton, okay? We are not going to bring in people that were making false allegations against either president. That's not what you do in this, okay? We're looking for justice, and that's why we're going to be bringing in some of the known co-conspirators that were given plea deals, okay?
You see that? They're not going to bring in any of the people who are making false allegations, which means, of course, anybody who made an allegation against Trump, that would be a false allegation. So they're not going to bring them in. But I can tell you right now, guys, can you see the writing on the wall? Because now I see it clear as day. They're going to bring in Groff and Marcinkova and Ross and Sarah Kellen, and they're basically going to say, you exonerate Trump and you don't go to prison. You help us do this dog and pony show. They might pick 1 or 2 people that are going to take the fall for this. They'll pick somebody lower down the totem pole that isn't like a big wig. And then they're probably going to use those 4 co-conspirators to drop a dime on someone and say Trump did nothing. And they're going to try to just bury the rest of the files. That is exactly what I see going on now. They're going to like get them to sing or go to prison, and they kind of have them by the balls. I mean, these women have what's their choice? They're not going to be truthful and go to prison. So they're going to I wonder who the patsy's going to be, right? Who's it going to be? I mean, it could be like Leon Black. Right? It could be, they're probably going to take somebody who's big enough. It could be Larry Summers, right? They're going to, I don't think they're going to pick like Bill Gates. They're certainly not going to pick, Trump or Clinton. I feel like they're going to pick somebody that doesn't have the right. They're not going to pick Lutnick because he's in Trump's cabinet. They're going to pick somebody that is not beloved and not hated, but somebody that they can sink that isn't going to affect like the whole, I think, right? I mean, the thing that I was thinking was maybe Leon Black, because he's already got like a pretty bad rep, and he just came out where he got accused of attacking an autistic girl and something like that. So I'm thinking that they're going to scapegoat somebody here. Right there, I feel like, I don't know, man, but they are going to, they're on a very clear mission to exonerate Trump. Let's see if Garcia, what he said, get the Dem take on this. So this is 2 days ago. Because, I thought they did say something like, they said something like here it is, that they said that Clinton didn't exonerate. All right, here we go. So here's the Dem take on it. This is from this morning. Dem take.
What we're interested in today is a serious deposition. We have real questions that deserve serious answers from former President Clinton. And we have said from day one that Democrats want to talk to anyone, whether they are a Republican or a Democrat, no matter how powerful they are, whatever position that they've been in, if anyone has information about Jeffrey Epstein and certainly the horror that he inflicted on so many women and children, we want to hear from them. What we do not want today is a sideshow and questions about UFOs or about conspiracy theories from decades ago, which is what unfortunately happened yesterday when a series of bizarre questions were asked of Secretary Clinton. And Secretary Clinton was clear. She never met Jeffrey Epstein. She never went on the island. She was never on the plane. And she had no knowledge, of course, of Jeffrey Epstein's crimes. Want to also add that there are a lot of questions today, whether they're about Epstein's finances, about survivors, about foreign intelligence, that we look forward to asking in a way that's serious and dignified, and we hope Republicans do the same. I also want to add one other thing which I think is really important. Republicans have now set a new precedent.
They have.
Which is to bring in presidents and former presidents to testify. So we're once again going to make that call that we did yesterday. We are now asking and demanding that President Trump officially come in and testify in front of the Oversight Committee. He appears in the Epstein files next to Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell almost more than anybody else.
He literally, dude, there's no reason. And at the very least, the minute he is done being president, he's fucking getting deposed, boss. Right? Absolutely. I mean, they did it with Clinton. The minute he is done being president in fucking January of 2029, that motherfucker is going to be sitting in front of the Oversight Committee, dude. 100% if he's still alive.
So it's time for the president to answer questions about why files are missing from the DOJ, why there's been a White House cover-up, and why we continue in that administration to call this investigation a hoax.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that's legit, guys. That should be there. Here we go. Right here. So this is afterwards.
Secretary Clinton never met Jeffrey Epstein. She never visited the island. She never flew on his plane. She also had no knowledge of Jeffrey Epstein's horrific crimes. So zero knowledge of any wrongdoing. And you've also all heard that directly from her.
Oh, wait, no, that's not what I thought it was. I thought he said something, though, about not exonerating. Right? You don't believe any of these guys? I mean, it's a tough world out there, boss. Okay, here it is.
To testify in front of the Oversight Committee. So we are once again demanding that now President Trump, who was in the Epstein files almost more than anyone else besides Ghislaine Maxwell, answer our questions. This is not a hoax. He has not been exonerated, and we have serious questions for President Trump. And with that one,
dude, everybody's got questions for Trump, dude. Dude, look at these idiots, bro. Look at Nancy. What is going on with Nancy? Dude, you think her and Anna Paulina Luna are doing some drugs together or what, boss? All right, guys, I got to go make videos. All right, it's been real, baby. Dude, thank you. And if you missed it, I will be putting the VOD up. I will be breaking down the VOD so you'll know where the sections are on Iran. We did talk about Iran. I'm sure we're going to be talking about it more. I simply didn't want to just talk the whole night about Iran, about the fucking this war. I mean, it's going to get stupid. Dude, it is. It's going to get stupid, man. My thing is this, guys, is I'm not going to let the Epstein files disappear. Okay? I'm not. Just, right? I mean, it's not that the war isn't important, but like, I don't think the war deserves to be the focus of our coverage. because I feel like that whole thing is just a con job. Okay. I think we need to stay focused on this shit. And I mean, this right here, guys, did you see this? Look at this. This is a Melania writing to Ghislaine back in 2002, the day after my birthday, mind you. Dear G, how are you? Nice story about JE in New York Mag. You look great on the picture. I know you're very busy flying all over the world. How was Palm Beach? I cannot wait to go down. Give me a call when you're back in New York. Have a great time. Love, Melania. Okay? Dude, appreciate you, Tommy. Fight on. We do. Curious. We got this. But guys, look at that shit, dude. Dear G, right? Dear G. Oh, G, honey. G Max. What's up, G Max? Are you going to give me a call, sweet pea? You're going to give me a call, love, Melania? I know you're busy flying all over. I can't wait to get down to Palm Beach, right? You look so good in the picture. Like, give me a call when you get back, honey buns, right? I mean, dude, she is definitely, Melania was like G-maxing, bro. She was hardcore G-maxing, okay? Melania Trump directly communicating with Ghislaine, all right? Now, why is this important, guys? Because, like, why is Melania not getting talked to, right? And we have so many images, guys. I mean, if we look at Melania, okay, you ready for this? I mean, look at what we have here, okay? We have Melania with, hold on, we're going into the deep files. We have this image, which is Trump, Melania, Epstein, and fucking Ghislaine when they're fucking, you know, party maxing, okay? We have deeper images of the other one that I really like is this one, right? This is Trump and a very high on cocaine Melania and a very high on cocaine fucking Prince Andrew, all right? And now, one of my favorites, guys, has got to be this one, okay? This is Ghislaine Maxwell, Trump, and Melania together at a party that Prince Andrew was also at. And what about this one? This one is great. This one is Melania and Prince Andrew and Jeffy himself just laughing and hanging out, right? And then what's her name? What is her fucking name? I can't remember her name, but she is a known swinger. Hold on. It is, dude, what is her fucking name, bro? Hold on. It is, oh, Gwendolyn Beck. That's who it is. That's who it was. I knew it took me a second. Gwendolyn Beck. Okay. She was a socialite, known swinger. Okay. She was like a swinger party girl. That's who this blonde woman is. Right. But so, I mean, they're clearly in the circle together deeply. Okay, deeply connected. Like Melania was not a stranger. She's definitely G-maxing in a major way, you know? And so there's no reason Melania is not front and center on this shit too. But yeah, I don't know, guys. I feel like after the Clintons, they did the dog and pony show, but doesn't it feel like it feels like the fix is in now. You know, once I saw Nancy Mace congratulating how good the Democrats did in the deposition, I was like, shit, bro. That is not reading as normal. That is not normal Nancy Mace behavior. Like something is rotten in Denmark. Okay? Something is rotten. Something stinks in Denmark, dude. Yeah, called for Trump. I know, Trump needs to go. But dude, if we look at the Clintons and Trump, if you look at the images of the Clintons and Trump, I mean, look at these guys, okay? Look at these guys. Look at them, okay? They did not hate each other, guys, okay? I know they put on a fucking show. You know what I'm saying? They put on a show for the presidency and shit, but these guys were very, very close, okay? They were very, you know, buddy bud. Always, okay? They were part of that fucking New York wealth crust, you know, that jet set, and they became enemies like during the fucking, you know, during the campaign. But you know what I'm saying? But I mean, they were always like very close. All right. Very, you know, I don't know. They were definitely, they did not hate each other, guys, at all. Dude, I think that's Gwendolyn Beck right there, actually. Right? I think so. Yeah, they were not enemies, guys, back in the day. Okay? All right. Thank you, guys. I mean, don't worry. We're going to be talking more about the war. I'm certain, guys. We're going to be talking more about the war. I didn't want to talk about it at all tonight. I really didn't, but we did. I know I'm like sort of like war coverage like doesn't maybe it's because I've been through enough of them. I feel like the war coverage is like it just gets old. I really want to focus on this case. I feel like this case is a lot more important, but all right. Now it's time to dance. Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be around. But yeah, no, I know we're going to cover it. I mean, it's unavoidable. But hold on, I gotta fix these things, dude. There we go. Yeah, no, I know. Tomorrow. I mean, dude, it's like I wanna continue, like I wanna cover the war, but I don't want that to become an obsession. You know, because I just feel like that's more fucking distraction. You know what I mean? It is. I'm curious, though, how long it's going to drag on for, though. Jesus. Like, how long is that shit going to drag on for? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Last minute, if you're still dating Mary Jane, are you really sober? I mean, depends on your definition there, boss. Right? Let's go. All right, you ready? Dude, let's go. Let's get it. Oh, get that stretch going. Oh. Oh. Are you ready? Let's go! Let's go! Dude, you hear it? You hear it? Just kidding. It's not playing. Fucking around, baby. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. All right, I'm gonna go make some videos. I'm gonna go process the war, the Epstein. I will see you tomorrow night. I will be playing some fucking Fortnite tomorrow afternoon. I will ping the Discord when I do that over on the Twitch. We go playing some games, just chilling out, not talking politics, mostly just gaming and being a goof. And then tomorrow night, we'll see where we're at with all this. And Be back on it, all right? Take care of yourselves. Don't get too distracted. All right? And, dude, take care of your head, all right? All right? Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Remember, it's always about just one thing, baby. See you tomorrow. Good night.
Freedom.
Now, dude, I know that song is good, and I wanted to hear the intro because it's about freedom, but I think a better song to go out on is actually going to be this one, all right? I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Love ya.
I just want to change the world. I just want the perfect girl. I don't want to hang around. I'd rather be found. It gets better. I wonder my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. Change the world, but I'm not gonna wait my turn. I don't ever want to come down. I'd rather be found. It gets better. I wonder my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. It's about you. I would never be